What's up, YouTube? We are about to jump in and start the 2.2 Penacony story quest. Sit back, relax. This is going to be a long one. And look at how freaking adorable Robin is. Oh, I love her. All right, I know it's gonna instant put us into the mission once I come in here, so let's get started. 12 system hours until the Charmony Festival.
Newsflash! Penacony's Charmony Festival has entered its countdown
Donhong.
phase. Accompanied by
Boothill.
Party's TikToks. After 12 system hours, this grand
Huh?
celebration will commence with much fanfare.
Why is he standing like that? Mr. Boothill? Mr. Boothill, why are you Sir, good sir, this man right here? This man right here? Yeah, he's JoJo posing. This man is serving so much. He is serving so hard right now.
I already told you. We can talk things out.
We can talk things out.
I'm sorry, Fluffy.
Oh my
I
god.
really have something urgent to attend to, so I had no choice
I love
but
his
to
teeth.
resort to asking this favor of you all.
All right, I said it. I said this months ago. I wanted a southern character in this game, and they gave it to me. All right, I love Boothill.
Since you already know what you're doing, I'll also have to remind you of its risks.
Hey, partner, what's with the
Hey,
hostility?
partner.
I thought pulling this thing out was just a way of saying hello.
For the last time, state your identity and purpose.
Guys, we're not E6ing Boothill. We're not even gonna joke. I will never E6 a man in this game.
My name's Boothill, and I'm a Galaxy Ranger.
And I'm a Galaxy Ranger.
Galaxy Ranger?
You look like you seen a ghost. Did you think we all went extinct? Well, that's the price you pay for
Oh, I
being
guess he
off
hasn't
grid
seen
for too long.
Acheron.
The righteous heroes of the hunt would never hijack the Astral Express.
I ain't hijacked anything. What, chatting with someone while holding a gun is considered a hijacking?
Yes? Yes, Boothill? Oh my god, his earring is a bullet.
It probably is.
Pardon my frankness.
Why is he standing
but there
like
are
this?
plenty of
I can't
rumors in
handle
the
him.
cosmos regarding the Galaxy Ranger's current status, and none of them are pretty stories. I have a hard time believing you.
Oh, this is hilarious. The tale that this bunch of fools spin is getting out of hand. There's even a bit about the Galaxy Rangers being turned into gibbons by Dr. Primitive, and they're in some valley screwing around on swings.
On swings.
Of course, I know you won't believe me, which is also why, similarly, I have a hard time believing that you're the real Nameless. See the bullets in this gun?
Oh?
9mm, an eternal
That's such a pretty gun.
classic. I may need the Astral Express's help right now, but if you're an imposter just like that one, then this bullet might just end up in my head. I can't allow myself to be exposed to danger.
He's calling
That's
Acheron the
just
imposter,
the
right?
way it goes. So
Oh,
you all have to first prove yourselves. Huh? Where are you going?
Donhong said, I'm done with this conversation.
Recognize this?
It's a model fudger. The Jade Abacus of Ally and Oath. The CN Joe really gave this to you guys.
It's a muddle fudger. You can't curse.
Muddle fudger?
Muddle fudger.
This is the Jade Abacus gifted to the Express by the Shenzhou
I
Lawful's
love
general,
that.
Jing Yuan.
The
Its
general.
presence on board serves as the Shenzhou Alliance's official recognition of the Express. Is that enough?
Not bad, kiddo.
So you're telling me you just being on the Express isn't proof enough that we're part of the Express?
And across these sprawling stars, a gentle squeeze is all it takes to rustle up a whole legion of cloud knights.
Huh?
Now, I reckon that'd be one fudging sight to behold.
Fudging sight to behold. I'm just realizing now his outfit, his shirt doesn't go all the way down. So if he wasn't cyborg, this would be, yeah, it's a crop top, but it would be above the nips. It would be above them.
Now it's your turn.
Been ages since the Galaxy Rangers had the spotlight shown on them. We ain't equipped with such fancy gadgets. But I've been around the block enough to know the way to handle these types of situations is easy as pie. All right then. Feel free to toss any questions my way. Let's see if my answers can't turn your trust. If your gut tells you otherwise, still ain't too late to show me the door.
And why would I play along?
Danny, let's have some fun.
If I truly am a real Galaxy Ranger, you stand to lose nothing.
All right then. Tell me,
Oh my god, we're getting
what
lore.
kind of organization are the Galaxy Rangers?
Ah, my friend, this question is a hard one. I don't think I can even consider us an organization to begin with.
Oh.
Everyone's on their own fated path along the hunt, with their own resolute sense of righteousness and not so welcome among such so-called universal values.
Do you think that the reason, like, the Galaxy Rangers, like, lone Galaxy Ranger, so, like, he's saying that they all have their own resolute sense of righteousness, and so, like, they're all on their own fated path. Do you think that plays into the fact that Hunt is single target? Like, it's almost like they incorporated the lore with their actual, like, skill set. So it's like they're single target because they follow their own path. I feel like that's like a cool little thing that they've added in. I realize Galaxy Rangers is for like Lone Ranger and not Power Rangers. No, it's for Power Rangers.
This reply does not instill trust. It only makes your predicament more precarious.
I'm guessing you're gonna ask about some form of shared faith, right? But us Galaxy Rangers don't need that sort of thing. What brings us together is a shared bottom line. Never bully the weak. Never kill the innocent.
Aww.
These oaths aren't some lofty beliefs, but the fundamental bottom line that one must never cross as a person. As Galaxy Rangers, we strictly adhere to the bottom line. When someone crosses them, the Hunt's vengeance will surely come knocking.
Knock, knock. It's 11 o'clock.
And in this moment, the other crucial meaning of bottom line comes into play. As long as you don't cross it, you're free to do whatever you please. You catch my drift?
I kind of really like Boothill. He's a fun. I feel like he's gonna be really fun.
Second question. Why do you seek trouble with the Astral Express?
I already said that I seek no trouble. I must go to Penacony for a matter. But I don't have an invite. And I can't even enter the family's hotel doors. If only I could borrow
Oh.
the identity. The entire cosmos knows you're guests of the family.
Aren't the Galaxy Rangers also esteemed guests?
Wait, yeah.
Oh, you've hit the nail on the head. This is why I'm here. It's fine if I tell you. The Rangers are pursuing an imposter.
Sus.
A son of a nice lady posing as one of us. She's on Penacony right now.
Son of a nice lady. He is so funny. He is actually so funny. Let the man curse. Program him to curse.
My informant is a memo keeper She's the same as all mimetic organisms, appearing one
Black
moment
Swan?
and gone the next. Ugh, she scares the fudge out of me. Still, she gave me some vital info.
Oh, wait. So Boothill and Blacks. Okay, wait. Yeah, no. We had this conversation. We had this conversation last quest, and they had the phone call together. I'm remembering this now. Yeah.
That Galaxy Ranger imposter.
Sus.
Who is it?
Can they stop saying imposter?
Is that the third question?
Is it a hard question?
Well, you know what else is hard? Boothill's entire body because he's a robot.
It isn't. Just that you might not believe me. That person calls herself Acheron. And according to our informant, she could be an emanator of nihility.
That's impossible.
Nothing's impossible, Don Hung.
That's what I said. Don't worry. When I first received the news, I had the exact same reaction as you.
IX never gives anyone so much as a first glance, and that's perfectly normal. What reason would they have to bequeath strength unto mortals?
Damn, they really said it as IX, not Ix. L take right there. It's pronounced Ix.
Then you must know that emanators can also conceal their own identities, which, for many people, it's better that way. Otherwise, there'd be wanton bloodshed across the cosmos, or even, perhaps, turning their back on the path they're supposed to follow. I had the good fortune of running into an elation emanator.
Sparkle?
Its appearance was no different than that of those clowns.
Oh, aha, maybe?
If it weren't through sheer luck that I got it drunk, I would have never known of its eminent status.
I want to know which is it? Aha, like which emanator got themselves drunk? I want to know which one it is.
Even in the purest hunt, you'll find the Xianzhou Alliance under the spotlight and Galaxy Rangers lurking in the shadows. Paths are inevitably concepts created by people and exist in planes beyond our understanding.
Yeah, I know Aha's the Eon, but I feel like Aha is also a little quirky, and he would also be, or they would also be like, yeah, I'm an emanator too.
To reckon that nihility emanators don't exist, well, maybe we just ain't nihilistic enough. So, do you understand now? Your companions are in danger, and it's pretty harrowing. If you don't want to believe me, you'd best send a message to them, but I'd advise you to move fast. We don't know what's happening in the dreamscape or how much of what the memo keeper said is true. And that Acheron, who knows what she intends to do?
She intends to dance with Black Swan all night long. Welcome. Oh.
I don't intend to do anything.
Oh my god, hi Acheron.
That's not up to you.
I don't know how I feel about this. I don't know how I feel about this.
Did you know?
The Muffin Man?
Who come to the land of dreams for the first time, they'll subconsciously stop to reaffirm that they're still walking on solid ground. And then they will unanimously raise their heads to gaze at the sky.
Who is this voice?
Be it reality or dream, staring at the sky is instinctual for humanity. Since the day that the golden hour was completed, it's always been there, watching over every single night of decadence. But now this night sky has been mercilessly severed, dyed with the mist of nihility. And this whole event happened within the course of a single slash of a blade.
Well, yeah, she's E6. She's gonna do that kind of damage. I don't know, I think the voice, like, it sounds creepy, but like in a really cool way. I wanna know who that voice is. Like, is that the Watchmaker or is this like a family member?
A single slash of a blade. Isn't really accurate. It was actually 2 blades.
What?
Just that the second one was faster.
Huh?
That's not the point.
Not Acheron going, actually? No, not her going, actually.
Many guests who weren't supposed to be invited have gathered at this banquet.
Who's this birdie?
Even if the harmony
That's the
is
watchmaker, right?
all-embracing, I have no choice but to show
No, that's
some
Sunday.
at the door
That's the nightingale.
for the sake of Penacony and the peace.
So they're trying to kick out. They're trying to kick out Acheron because she did that.
The planet of festivities has no place for you, a puppet of nihility.
Puppets?
Those who live in the shadows do not bear the right to tread the illuminated stage.
Speaking of living in the shadows, there's probably not much difference between us. It's only polite to reveal your true self, at least when speaking to others. Penacony's dream master.
Bum bum bum.
That's just another reason that you can't stay.
Oh shit!
Whether you believe it or not, this is the real me.
I am.
We are one.
I was gonna say I am Penacony.
Is this the unity that the family espouses?
Oh God, there's so many of them.
My mortal shell has long since dissipated. The Oak family's 107,336 offspring are now my eyes, ears, and mouths, spreading joy across dreams when required. And in times of essential need, exiling evil from this haven in my stead.
From the sound of it, it seems like you're asking me to leave, Penacony.
Wow, Acheron! You got the point! Wow, I'm so proud of you! Yay! You got it!
I am glad that you're an understanding one. Alas, I'm not asking.
Oh.
If you think you can.
Nah, I'd win.
Are you threatening me?
No, she's just asking.
I ended it with a period. It was a statement, not a threat.
Actually?
Knowing
love
who I
Acheron.
am and still showing such malice. You're not the first, nor will you be the last. This scene played out many times before. And usually, when faced with my questions, most people retort, "Why can't I?" The result has invariably been that they can't.
Oh?
You are confident. But be reminded, the family is forgiving, but not weak. The cords of the harmony extend across worlds. If you do not comply, when the blade is unsheathed for even a hair's breadth, you will never be able to escape the eternal Centurion's wrath in all of your lifetime.
Okay.
137 individuals. That is how many heathens I have exiled since I became Dream Master.
Oh.
Among them were those who once severed my wings. and those who immolated my body. And here I stand again, about to add another mark to the tally.
And you will die. I mean, all of you will.
Oh my god. The all of you being bold is terrifying.
But that won't come to pass. I'll do as you ask. I'll leave.
For now.
A wise choice.
She should just do like a little slicey slice right now.
I wasn't aware there was a choice.
She's so petty. She's so petty. I love her.
To you, that surely is the only option.
She's so
Please bear
petty.
in mind, you and Penacony are of different worlds. Those born on the far bank cannot seek solace across the river. Leave and never return. The radiance of the planet of festivities is overwhelmingly bright, luring in tricksters, wrongdoers, and criminals. But even the harmony itself will never welcome the self-annihilator of nihility.
Dude, this voice is so cool.
And even more so, when this self-annihilator heralds the destruction of everything. Your strength is obviously a gift of the sleeping and shapeless, immeasurable and fathomless, like a tributary spawned from the abyss that brings death and sin to all. Acheron. A befitting name.
Take it from someone on the other side of your so-called river. You know better than I do that Penacony has already deviated from the harmony. Whatever your intentions may be, I foresee only one outcome.
Death.
Its future holds nothing but nihility. Just like all the worlds that have drowned in their shadow.
Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. Wait, is this Robin POV?
Attention, please.
Wait,
The
wait, wait. Are we getting
unusual
Robin
event
POV?
was due to a technical malfunction at Clock Studios theme park. The family has promptly responded to secure the area, and we're happy to report that there have been no injuries.
I hear her ult. I wanna be.
Oh, I swear
Right
that
time.
was no movie shoot. So many chips
Hear
fell from the
it all
sky,
the
and I even caught
time.
one of them. But it vanished in an instant before my very eyes.
Excuse me. Are you talking about the Clock Studios theme park incident?
Is it time for our girl?
Yeah, what about it?
Oh my god, Robin!
Miss Robin, am I seeing things right?
Oh my god, she's here, you guys, she's here.
No need to worry. I apologize for any inconvenience caused to your delightful dream
She's so
journey.
cute.
What you just mentioned about the chips really piqued my interest. Would you mind providing more details about the incident?
Anything you want, Queen. Anything you need in a heartbeat.
Oh, it was just those chips you normally see everywhere. The green ones? They fell from the sky as if it were raining.
And then those chips simply disappeared.
Among the sea of butterflies.
It appears to be the dream sim tech the Iris family has been
She
developing.
is so smart. She is so smart. Bro, she already came up with the lie to make people believe that it was all part of a movie. Like a believable lie. Oh my god.
Huh? Miss Robin, you mean those chips were all part of a performance? But
Shh. This technology hasn't been made public yet. It was originally planned to debut at the Charmony Festival, but it seems it's been leaked. Can you help me keep this secret? The raining chips were supposed to be part of my act.
Aww.
oh, I see. Then it all makes sense now. I'll do anything to help make the Charmony Festival a success.
Damn right.
Thank you. As appreciation, I'd
No.
like to give you a token gift.
Are you kidding me? Really? Really? Come on. Can she stop giving people detonation devices? For the love of God, for the love of everything that is sparkle, can she stop giving them the freaking like atomic bomb of this freaking game? Can they stop?
Oh, this
Don't press
button
it.
Is...
Press it at just the right moment in the celebration, and there could be an unexpected treat in store for you.
No, don't listen to her. Don't listen to her.
All right. It looks like there are other guests who are also confused.
Where's my Robin?
I'll have to excuse myself. Please, enjoy the dreamscape. So many people talking about it. This commotion at the theme park definitely made waves.
Robin question mark. The fool always rings twice. Oh, look. Oh. Welcome to my. Ah! I love her so much. Actually, I'm gonna go with a different team comp. With Robin, of course. My Robin's better than their Robin. We'll go with Acheron. I want to say.
All or nothing.
I want to keep this more
Time will
accurate. And I want Stella as our preservation unit. And Black Swan.
If the price of giving up my body was not being able to hear Miss Robin sing, I would probably have some hesitations.
I'm not gonna lie, I've seen fan art. I have seen fan art of Black Swan, Robin, and Acheron. I have seen, and you know what? I'm a believer. I'm a believer. Anyway, we're gonna go with this team comp to be lore accurate. Oh, look at her! Hands up and what you wanna be.
The family promised they would protect the guests within the dreamscape.
Is this Dr. Ratio's voice?
Witnessed a group of organic life forms making their way to the theme park. And soon after, a rip tore through the sky, and black rain started leaking out of the void.
Oh. Ooh.
The family needs to provide a reasonable explanation.
Oh, I can hear Screwlum.
Or I'll take my loved ones and return to reality.
Do you have loved ones, sir? You're a
Was
robot.
supposed to be a paradise. If it's not, then there's no point staying here.
It appears the good sir has seen many great events. And it's true that an uninvited guest has unexpectedly entered the dreamscape.
Oh.
However, their target is not the ordinary guests, but the ambassadors of the IPC. The family will certainly ensure that the safety of the guests is of the highest importance.
Miss Robin, I know the Bloodhound family has already sealed off the theme park and has control over the situation, but it won't resolve the problem. The family can try their best to protect their reputation, but as a guest, I don't wish to gamble with my life.
That's pretty valid.
But as you can see, sir, no innocent bystanders were affected in this incident. Perhaps the dreamscape is not as perfect as promised, but there's no place safer than dreams under the family's rule. I believe you know this better than I do. If this incident happened in real life, how many people would be able to walk away from it?
I could stay
Not them
here,
making her be damage
but
control.
keep in mind, guests come to Penacony to enjoy the dreamscapes. They do not wish to be entangled in a conflict between the family and the IPC, so let's not have any more unnecessary incidents.
Of course.
Stop giving them
With the
detonation
Charmony
devices.
Festival about to commence, we will spare no effort in our preparations.
Girl, how many of these do you have?
To express our apologies, the family has arranged this gift for the guests. Thank you for understanding.
What if someone presses it early? Because, like, I would immediately press the button. If someone gave me a button, I would press it in a heartbeat. Right time. Whoa, whoa, oh.
You've had quite a bit to drink.
Ready now. Welcome to my... Guys, this song is distracting me. Can they play a different song?
Hello. May I ask what happened here?
What you wanna be?
Nothing to be worried about. There's been a small rehearsal mishap at Clock Studios theme park. Please stay calm.
I'm as calm as a cucumber.
Hey, are you a fool? You don't even recognize Miss Robin? Who do you think you're talking to?
Who you think you're talking to?
Huh? I'm sorry. I've just been transferred to the Bloodhound family, and I'm still not too used to working on the streets. I didn't realize it was you. I'm so sorry.
Don't worry. Not everyone can recognize perfection right away.
Hey, don't sweat it. You guys have a tough job. I know how it is. How's the situation looking?
Oh, we've sealed off the theme park. Most guests are used to bizarre phenomena in the dreamscape, and so far, no threats have been detected. We can expect order to be restored soon.
Rest assured, Miss Robin will intensify our patrols to ensure that no incidents occur.
I trust you guys. But
oh my god.
Regarding what happened in the theme park, what do you hounds think about it? It's okay. Feel free to speak your mind.
Dude, I know this is Sparkle being like Robin, but my knees would buckle.
Well...
Actually, I was there shortly after it happened. Is it true that the IPC's ambassadors came with ill intent? And that Galaxy Ranger who easily cut through the sky?
It's like, okay, imagine Robin, superstar, amazing, beautiful idol Robin is like, you guys can trust me. Please speak your minds. I know your job is really tough, but ease your minds with me today. Bro, it's over. I'm on the floor. I'm on the floor, dead, no pulse.
Miss Robin, to tell you the truth, everyone's been talking about it. The myriad factions on Penacony have already been causing unease for everyone.
Thank you all for your loyalty towards the family.
I'm about to give him another button. I swear to God.
The Planet of Festivities has indeed run into some trouble. The representative from the IPC, he's trying to regain ownership of Penacony and is prepared for a hostile takeover.
Are they not concerned? Like, why does Robin have this information? She is a pop star. This is like Taylor Swift going to the Secret Service and being like, hey, there's a war coming. Like, still, this, like, I don't know. Still, that's what it feels like.
Of course, the family did not agree. The results of the failed negotiations is as you see it now.
No wonder. So this is the main reason why the IPC staff are banned from entering the dreamscape. Did they apprehend the troublemaker in the end?
Don't worry. Mr. Sunday is currently tracking his whereabouts.
Wait, did she call him?
I'll have something to show for it soon.
Wouldn't she call him brother?
However, given the situation, the IPC surely won't let this go easily. Therefore, we are relying on you hounds to maintain the order and stability of the dreamscape.
Yeah, why is she calling him Mr. Sunday and not brother? Like, I know this is Sparkle, but you would think, like, my brother Sunday, you know?
Please be assured, Miss Robin, we take our orders seriously. We won't let those IPC cronies get away with this.
Yeah, we won't let these IPC cronies get away with this.
Thank you for your hard work. If there are any other members who still feel uneasy, please tell them on my behalf that protecting the dreamscape requires everyone's help. This is a small gift.
Stop giving
by the
them
Irish family for the guests.
Sparkle, I swear to God.
Too. Please, open it at the Charmony Festival for an unexpected surprise.
Stop. How many did you... Girl, did you mass order these? Like, where are you... First of all, where are you keeping them? Because we know Robin doesn't have anywhere... No pockets in that dress.
I can't believe I received a gift from Miss Robin. It feels like I'm dreaming. Wait, I am in a dream.
If trouble comes knocking on our door, we're not afraid to go to war. Rest assured, the Dreamscape's peace will be protected by the Bloodhound family.
Just the right time. Whoa, whoa, oh, leave it all behind. Yeah, this guy's so happy.
You've had quite a bit to drink.
I thought he was saying, is this
Sure you're okay?
sugar-free Soul Glad? Guessed.
Miss Robin? That's the renowned cosmic superstar, Miss Robin!
I didn't expect to meet a fan here. I'm honored. Welcome to Penacony, a world filled with wonderful dreams.
I can't believe I'm actually meeting the real Robin! Shouldn't you be preparing for the Charmony
This is
Festival?
me. They added me in game, guys.
Preparation is important, but the ceremony is fundamentally about sharing the Great One's harmony with everyone. If there's a chance to sing with everyone, I will not refuse. Regarding the recent mishap, I understand it negatively impacted some of our guests. As a member of the family, it's only right for me to come forward and offer my apologies to everyone.
Aww. Aw, baby. Oh, no, this is Sparkle.
But, are you sure it was actually a mishap? Everyone saw
Her
those
sweet
chips
voice is getting
descending
to
like
me.
rain and the red light tearing through the sky. Claiming it was merely special effects seems a bit far-fetched.
Listen, you guys, it sounds like her, okay? Like, listen, I'm a simp.
Plus, I met that generous gentleman. He looked really out of it and kept talking to himself. Is this also part of the performance?
Everyone, please do not panic. I believe that the family will give everyone a satisfactory answer in due time.
Even if you say so, Miss Robin, it's hard to believe.
Some people just never listen, do they? It's never ending. It just goes on and on. I'm getting really tired of this.
I love that. I love this. I love this so much, actually. Like, okay, yeah, this is obviously Sparkle. But, like, just hearing Robin say that is so funny.
Miss Robin?
Still, I suppose I should keep on helping everyone. I am the epitome of joy, kindness, and goodness, after all.
Huh? What was I just doing? And, who might you be, miss?
She erased his memories?
Here, take this, little guest. This gift has been specially prepared for you by the
She gave up! She gave up!
Make sure to take good care of it until the opening of the Charmony Festival. Then, when the show reaches its climax, press the button together with the others around you. You never know. Something very exciting might happen.
Okay, listen. Sparkle's a menace, but she's adorable, you know? She's just planning, you know, the world's biggest explosion. In the meantime...
We're back to where
oh my
it all
god.
began.
Oh my god, Firefly jump scare.
You entered the golden hour from this place. And it is also from here where you will enter the true Penacony.
There is so much happening right now. There is unironically so much happening right now. We met Boothill. We met Sparkle being Robin. And now, we met Acheron, and then we met Sparkle be Robin, and now we're just like jumping into Firefly. Like, there's so much happening. Hi, Firefly. How are you? I'm so sorry I spent all your money.
It is a pleasure to journey alongside you once more. But it's time I laid bare the entire truth before you.
That was a really long pause.
As you might have heard.
Uh-huh.
I also go by another name. Stellaron Hunter Sam.
I called it! I called it! Are you alright? You lied to me. Are you Firefly's soul? You lied to me. You lied to me. I could put you lied to me, but we are a simp through and through. So we're gonna go. Are you all right?
I'm fine. Sorry, I hope I haven't scared you. I know you have many questions. Do you remember when we encountered death in that strange dreamscape? When I was caught by that meme?
Yeah, that dank meme.
In that instant before it killed me, I saw the reflection of another dreamscape in its ghastly pupils.
Another one?
So, following the clues in the script, I came up with some theories about the meme. That's why I instructed Silverwolf to issue invitations, drawing everyone to the Dreams Hotel.
Okay. I can't wait to see Firefly interact with the other Stellaron hunters. I really, really want to see Silverwolf and Firefly interact. Like, I don't know. Dude, I want to see this.
I intended to call upon death before you arrived. To solve the riddle using more direct means. And then invite you to join. However, contrary to my wishes, I couldn't defy the script. And I didn't get a chance to explain it to you.
Oh, that hurts.
It is how you see now. I was impaled by the bladed wings of death. The heavy pressure of concentrated memoria miasma exploded in my mind as if it was actually reality. But after the momentary numbness subsided, I found that my body was absolutely unscathed. I was still alive. And it was just as I thought. I had arrived at a place starkly different from this beautiful dream. Beneath the dreamscape of Penacony lies another, more chaotic, more primal memory zone. Its name? Land of the Exiles. And so, then I returned to the hotel in the dreamscape, hoping to tell you of its existence. Yet I could not reveal my own identity. So, I could only divert your party's attention and lure you away from the battlefield. And after all my attempts proved futile, it wasn't until not long ago when a crimson blade of light shattered the high wall of the dream, causing you all to fall far into the abyssal depths of the dreamscape, that I was able to awaken you and your companions one by one.
Oh, okay, so she also saved the other ones. It wasn't just, like, the MC. Because I was thinking Firefly, like, saw March on the ground and was like, well, you're not the MC, so you're not one of my old Stellaron hunters, so bye. I really want to know kind of like what's going through Firefly's mind, in the sense where it's confirmed that like the MC Stell, previously we were a Stellaron hunter. Like that was confirmed. We used to follow around Kafka, and that was said in Kafka's story quest. So it's like, what does that mean in regards to like, how is she feeling when she's interacting with us again? In our minds, it's for the first time, but in her mind, we had like a whole history together, and only she remembers it. Like the Stellaron hunters know that Stell was a Stellaron hunter, but we don't know that. Yeah, the lore skippers in chat are crazy, you guys. Did we not pay attention during the Kafka quest?
And that's it. That is all that's happened so far.
You think she joined after we left for duty? That's wrong, because it was also stated that Sam was the first Stellaron hunter that Elio recruited, and Stell and Elio got Kafka. So that can't happen because Sam was the first one. Guys, come on, come on. You guys say I don't know the lore when I know the lore. The lore skipper's in chat. Come on, guys. Stellaron Hunter Patchman. Oh, I want one so badly, dude. I want one so badly. They yap too much, I gotta skip. I don't know, I enjoy it. I like hearing the good voice acting, and I enjoy getting the story and putting it together, just because it's usually in our face. You know the lore related to Kafka? Well, I mean, yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna know all the Robin lore too soon. I completely understand, I'm completely confused. I feel like they never put 1 and 2 before. Okay, I understand, but like, if I put I'm confused, do they just re-explain it? Oh, it's new? Oh. Oh, it's for keyboard buttons? Oh. Okay. I completely understand. I'm completely confused. There's no re-explanation? Oh. Well, I understand.
I know it's tough to believe all
I just said I understood.
I just want to say, you are very close to the final answer. Just one more thing needs to be done. And then I can prove it to you.
Oh?
Now, let's leave this place. Please close your eyes.
Firefly is so cute.
Take a deep breath and visualize the dreamscape's outline in your heart. And remember, you must not open your eyes at all times. 3, 2, 1. Don't be afraid. The one who has come to greet us has
What's that noise? What is that noise? A piercing screech, a thick and ferocious surge of memoria crashes into your chest, churning and ravaging. Your consciousness becomes like scraps of paper caught in a whirlpool, breaking apart, dissolving, and dispersing within the turbulent, muddy current. Innumerable voices resonated through the symphony of memoria like roaring thunder, and among them, one echo stood out with exceptional clarity. You knew it came from the girl beside you, your hearts beating to the same rhythm, peaceful and even more peaceful. Until, in that quiet darkness, memories ripple into existence. Are we gonna meet Robin?
I never knew you could do this.
Wait, no, that's not the one I meant to click. I'm gonna take a screenshot real quick. 1 second. 1 second, I want a screenshot of this. Oh my god, Blade's a girl dad. Dude, Bladey's a girl dad. He's just a girl dad. He's out here driving Firefly places. He's going to the arcade with freaking Silverwolf. This is adorable. This is actually so freaking adorable. She looks so cute here.
Do you have a driver's license?
I do.
She looks so cute here.
That is surprising.
Why? Because this is Japella, the city of sins.
Oh my god, the Japella Rebellion. Oh! So is this before... Oh, they're wearing the suits that they were wearing at the end of Kafka's Myriad Celestia trailer, the Japella Rebellion. That's why.
No, it's nothing. I'm just thinking that you haven't slept in 20 system hours. Are you sure you're okay?
I'm fine. I'll survive.
Same goes for you.
Is this her entropy disease that she has? The cracks on her face? Yeah? Okay.
I'm not so sure about that. Slow down a bit.
Infiltration is over. Feel free to activate Sam anytime you like.
Damn.
There's still some time before the next part of the script unfolds. Let me stay a little longer in this body.
Oh, baby. A long silence ensued. Neither of them brought up any topic, seemingly accustomed to this silence. It wasn't until much later that a soft sigh once again broke the quiet in the car.
Such a long tunnel. Didn't feel this long when I set off.
In half a system hour, it will lead us to Kafka. And then comes the downfall of the Japella Brotherhood.
Is that also part of the script?
It's in your script too.
Can I see the script?
Sorry. I didn't notice.
Their destiny won't change just because of your selective ignorance. I told you before, it's a bad habit.
What about you then? Is this the moment you finally find the death you've been looking for?
As always, it's a blank slate. It's not on this planet. Why the sudden inquiry?
Because I'm currently in a car with a sleep-deprived driver. I just want to get there in one piece.
A man of many words. I'm not gonna lie, this scene has made me like Blade exponentially more than the entirety of the story.
This car has full self-driving capabilities. I'll just put my hand on the steering wheel. Will that do?
He's such a girl dad. I love this.
Hey, don't take everything so seriously. Elio would always say there's only one type of destiny. The inescapable type. He can see the future, and we, likewise, are aware of our predetermined end. But before that moment arrives, we can still choose what we do. We all have this right, don't we?
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not too distant future, you'll receive an invitation.
Whoa! Wait. They set it up from that early on? So they, oh my god. They brought down the Japella Brotherhood so that like Duke Inferno could be in charge, and thus Acheron could go and take their invitation to go to Penacony. What? Whoa there. Oh, sorry, my brain just like, shh. Yeah, the script is crazy.
That's your next stop.
Land of the Dreams. Penacony.
I have a question for those watching this back on like the VOD. So like leave a comment down below or in chat right now. Were you guys able to make these connections when you played by yourself? Or am I just good at lore? I'm just curious, you know? I want to know. You're saying yes, but I don't know which yes is that. Is that for me I'm good at lore, or yes, you made these connections by yourselves? I'm terrible at lore. Thank you for your insights. Basic lore, don't hype yourself. Hey man, people don't pay attention to the lore. Just saying. There's a lot of stuff in. I got a comment once where someone was like, I thought Kokolia was Serval's mom. Okay, you guys, Listen, I don't put it past anyone when it comes to lore, okay?
I hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers or salvation.
Oh, Blade! Bladey! I feel like this patch is gonna make me really like the Stellaron Hunters.
Yeah. Glad to see you're safe and sound.
Is this that voice just now? Mr. Yang, you're here too!
Close your eyes. This is the answer. Isn't it incredible? The monster that we have always known as Death is actually the guardian of the land of the exiles. It abides by a certain rule. Abducting people from their dreams and bringing them here.
Wait! What?
The question that has been perplexing us, does death really exist in Dreamscape, appears to be a cognitive trap. It was laid by those orchestrating events from the shadows to cover up the truth behind the disappearances and the existence of this fortress known as Dreamflux Reef.
Okay.
Every emergence of that meme is related to the Watchmaker. Since Dreamflux Reef is where it brings its captives, it's likely that many of our long-standing questions will be answered in this place.
How did Walt get here? Oh, I guess Firefly did say that she brought them all here. Okay.
The atmosphere here is starkly different from the beautiful dream. There are no regulators here like the family. And they all look like they're mildly dazed. But from the whispers of the residents, I've heard a familiar name. Gallagher.
Gallagher.
It's that man again. Always in the right place at the right time. Though that does save us the trouble of looking for him. Himiko and March have already made a move. Get ready. We're about to set off.
Yeah, where's March? Where's my girlfriend?
The real dreamscape.
Robin.
The land of the
Sorry,
exiles.
I got jump scared.
Before we go, should we speak to everyone first?
Yeah, we should. Sorry, I got jump scared by my own Robin. Oh, I love her. Let me go grab this. Ooh, I don't want to get too distracted over here. She's so cute. Oh, I love you. I love Robin so much. Wait, I'm gonna make her stand next to Firefly. 1 second. Who's taller? Are they the same height? They're the same height. Oh my god, they're the same height. Oh my god, they're the same height. Okay, guys. I'm gonna be real with you guys real quick. I ship these two. All right, I'm reading a fanfic right now. It's called Lavender Roses on AO3. Highly recommend it. It's an amazing fanfic. It's like rated T or something. It's fluff. Chef's kiss. It's so good. It's such a good fic. I highly recommend it. Highly recommend it. Yeah, Forest. It's about Florist, Firefly, and like obviously like singer Robin. It's so good, you guys. It's so good. They're so cute. They're so cute. Oh, they're so cute. And then Firefly would call her Miss Robin. Ah, I love them. Oh, yeah, talk to her.
I'm really sorry for waiting until now to tell you everything. 2 reasons. Firstly, the script. In the future that Elio saw, Sam and the Astral Express's confrontation was inevitable. I tried to break the
Why are the
shackles
pauses
of the
so big on
prophecy,
Firefly's
but
lines?
This is as far as I could go. That aside, there were all also my personal motives. I wish to travel with you as Firefly.
Aww.
And not Sam.
Oh, Firefly. It's all right. I didn't take it personally. It's still hard for me to... I didn't take it personally, Queen.
Thank you.
Do the Stellaron Hunters also want a piece of the legacy?
Elio only gave me one instruction. Allow the Astral Express to pursue the Grand Legacy. It means that the Watchmaker's legacy holds great significance to trailblazing. And to you. Elio's scripts used to revolve and expand around certain specific stellarons. But with your appearance, this condition has apparently ceased to be appropriate. Perhaps he also saw the impossible in the future.
So who exactly is Sam?
Do you still remember that medical cabin I told you about? Well, that's Sam. It belongs to the Iron Cavalry of Glamoth's Firmament Frontline. A Firefly Type 4 Tactical Heavy Assault Mech.
Strategic Assault Mech, Sam. Oh.
It is the cradle of my vitality.
Aww.
And the meaning of my birth. And for the longest time it was... how I should have looked to the rest of the world.
Oh, baby.
The time scale of dreamflux reef differs from reality. So we mustn't lower our guard. You're sensitive to memoria. A slight misstep. And you could get lost in this memory zone.
Oh, I love Robin. Sorry, guys. It's... I love Robin. Like, I know we just had like a whole thing with Firefly, and I do adore Firefly, but then I see Robin again, and I'm just like, oh, Robin, my beloved Robin. You know? Hey, Mr. Yang.
Something on your mind? Let's talk about it.
So Acheron's blade slash.
No wonder Miss Acheron is so averse to drawing her blade. It's hard to imagine such terrifying power could reside in an ordinary sheath. If it weren't for the fact that Aventurine's power originated from the preservation, the entire dreamscape would have been affected. Don't feel burdened by this. Even without that stellaron inside you, Aventurine would still have found other methods to accomplish his goal. Let's just believe in Miss Acheron. And given her prowess, I don't think we've got anything to worry about.
Okay, there's one thing I'm a bit confused by. So for Aventurine's plan, what did the MC having the stellaron inside of them do? Like, explosion for death? Oh, he wanted to detonate that. Okay. He threatened to blow up the stellaron. Okay.
During your investigation, he shared a vital piece of information. Mikhail, the former watchmaker who collaborated with the family to construct the Penacony we're familiar with today, had a falling out with the family for specific reasons. But this is precisely where the problem lies. You were clearly investigating a murder, so then why, as a security officer, is he changing the subject to talk about his past with the watchmaker? And now, with Firefly mentioning his name again, it's hard not to be suspicious.
Gallagher. Regarding Firefly and the crew...
Before we found you, she'd already revealed her stellaron hunter identity and shared a lot of information. Who would have thought that the Molten Knight's true identity was actually a young girl? For her, this is a secret that she cannot allow others to know. That being the case, I think we can believe she's willing to cooperate. But she didn't reveal all her secrets. I just can't shake the feeling that her situation is different from that of the typical dreamer. And I hope that doesn't lead to any dangerous predicaments. I hope you've regained a little composure. We'll move out when you're ready.
Yeah. Sorry, this is gonna add like 12 minutes into our playthrough. It's this little guy. That trash bag is mine. Guys, I spent good money on her. I'm gonna look at her, okay? Oh, God, I love how her outfit like glimmers. Oh, baby, she's so cute. Muddled vagrant, I don't care.
Keep going straight down this alley and it'll lead to an elevator. It'll take us to the center of the land of the exiles.
Why is there... What? Why is he in the... Hello? Yank. Alrighty, not much. Goodbye. Oh, she's so cute. Okay, anyways. Let's give it a bit of that. Alright. Oh, there's actually trash in this trash can. If I quit drinking, will she come back?
What a huge clocky. Looks
Oh,
like
whoa.
the watchmaker also left his mark on Dreamflux Reef.
This is a little creepy. She's pretty in every lighting. Her face is so pretty. She knows she's pretty, dude. She knows she has a pretty face card, dude. Look at that. Look at that. Ugh, lovely baby. This is such a long elevator ride.
Unbelievable. To think there's a settlement of this size within the dreamscape. And all beyond the family's reach.
Oh, it's literally just underneath.
The atmosphere in this fortress is pretty different from that in the beautiful dream.
Beautiful ranger.
When I first saw it, I was in awe too. The sky here, it's like a reflection of the 12 dreamscapes. What's even more bizarre is that this place is also separated into trade and residential areas.
Oh.
The layout may be simple, but the facilities are very comprehensive. It seems that there are quite a number of people living here.
Though both dreamscapes have distinct styles, the architectural designs are quite similar. Works of the same hand, perhaps. Hard not to speculate on the connection. But there's no point in overthinking things. Let's meet up with Himiko and the others first.
Like, are we gonna see Marge?
Take a right turn at the end of this road and you'll
Wait, you're not
reach the
coming with
trade
us?
district. There are more people there. And perhaps someone knows where she is.
Wait, are you not coming with us?
Not coming with us?
The Astral Express likely needs room for some internal deliberation. In the meantime, I'll try and locate Gallagher.
Oh my gosh, she's so considerate.
Sure. Let's reconnect later. Letting her go was the
Misha?
right decision. Further observations are needed before we decide whether to trust her. But first, there's someone I need to talk to. Let's go. I'm sure you've already noticed him.
Yep, I saw him right away. Who? A familiar face?
He's right over there.
That's where Misha's been.
The Reverie Hotel's bellboy. How did he end up here? And right after Miss Acheron severed the beautiful dream.
Beautiful ranger. Oh my god, I didn't even notice Misha had a little bow tie. That's cute.
We'd better check, just to be sure.
And it's perfect for me. And perfectly legal for me to stay in.
Okay. Yeah, of course it is. Oh, TikTok!
Huh? You're the guest from before. We meet again! And a new friend. Forgot to introduce myself. I'm the hotel's bellboy, Misha.
Hi, Misha. It's been a minute.
Hello, Misha. I'm Welt. We met in a dream. Oh. And who might this be?
Tick-tock! Old friend and new friend! Let's high-five!
Mr. Yang, you can see him? Mr. Yang, you're still young at heart?
Your,
He ignored me.
memory zone meme?
He ignored me.
No, Clocky is a good friend of mine. We all live here. How did you two get here? This dreamscape isn't supposed to be open to the public. I wonder if it has something to do with Sleepy.
So, this is...
Wait, who's
your
Sleepy?
home?
Yep. After my work in the beautiful dream ends, I'll go back home. Commuting used to be more convenient, but ever since travel became cumbersome, Sleepy started ferrying people back and forth between the two dreamscapes.
Why do I get the feeling that Sleepy is the death meme? Why am I getting the weird vibes that Sleepy may in fact be the death zone meme?
This... Sleepy. Can you describe what it looks like?
Sleepy is a memory zone meme. Looks fierce and has many eyes. But it's actually really well behaved. Gallagher's been taking care of it.
Gallagher again. This description, could it be?
Based on the description, that meme is indisputably death. A nightmare for the family, but for the people who live here, well, that couldn't be further from the truth.
Death? Not in a dream, surely. Sleepy's just a little aggressive, and sometimes messes up by fetching the wrong guess. But it would never hurt anyone.
I see. Has it brought back any guests recently?
Where's
Say,
Robin?
In the last day or two? We're currently investigating a missing person case that occurred within the beautiful dream.
This is like dog owners. When they're like, oh, don't worry, he doesn't bite. Don't worry, don't worry.
I see. Then you'll have to speak with Gallagher. But he's currently busy hosting a visitor from the Oak family and specifically asked not to be disturbed. Mr. Yang, the person you're looking for, is it Miss Robin?
Robin mentioned.
Just as I thought. Considering what happened with Miss Firefly, this doesn't come as a surprise.
Alice said, Robin, if you love Mina, show up in my poll, and she did. What can I say? What can I say? I am Robin's strongest soldier, and Robin only loves me. Just saying, just saying. She only loves me. It wasn't Robin, it was Jeffy. Well, that's because I have all the copies of Robin.
If you're looking for Miss Robin, I can lead the way.
Yes, show me,
She told
show me, Robin.
that she'd be willing to meet with outside guests.
If it's not too much trouble. Also, we're looking for our missing companions. A woman with red hair accompanied by a girl with pink hair. Have you seen them?
Oh, I haven't. But please, rest assured. Dreamflux Reef is a small place, and it's not as bustling as the beautiful Dream, but its safety is unmatched. How about this? Since it's your first time here in Dreamflux Reef, I'll be your guide and help you find your companions. And then we can all go visit Miss Robin together.
Can we go visit her now?
She's gone to Mrs. Grace's to visit the children.
Oh,
She won't be
baby.
leaving anytime soon. So there should be enough time.
Dude, she goes to freaking orphanages to visit the children? I know it's in the trailer, but she's perfect.
All right then, we'll follow your plan. Well, we now know the answer to both murder cases that have caused such commotion in Penacony. As for the intentions of the mastermind behind it all, we're still none the wiser.
It has to be Gallagher who's behind it all. That visitor from the Oak family is worth learning more about. That name, Sleepy. What about Sunday?
And I believe their relationship with Gallagher may run deep. Why else would they be so clandestine about their discussion?
Oh, sorry, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to click off.
You mentioned before that you saw Clocky that only you could see, right?
Yep, he's right here. He was with Misha at that time. You also saw him, Mr. Yang.
I can't shake off this strange feeling. Am I really still so young at heart?
Yeah, Mr. Yang. You're so young at heart. Like a young lion.
Forget it. It's not important. We'd better just follow Misha.
I love Well. Welcome to my world. Renew your definition. Whoa, whoa, so high. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Everyone, look! From here,
That's
you can
that's
see
an
the most
ussy, bro.
spectacular view of Dreamflux Reef.
A black hole? No. An accretion disk formed from consolidated memoria? Was Dreamflux Reef built on such unstable memoria?
Oh, so Mr. Yang is also versed in memoria dynamics. I was just trying to figure out how to explain this huge hole to everyone. I bet you guys have a lot in common with Miss Kami.
Who's Kami? Who's Kami? Hey, Ma, I'm on TV. Look, Ma. Hey, that's not me anymore. Put her back. Put her back. Come on. Bruh. Sorry guys, we're watching adverts. Come on, one more. Yeah! I'm on TV! She's on TV! Okay. Oh, I want to explore more, but we need to go through the story.
Look! There she is!
Oh, that's Kami. Why is your sweater on backwards, Queen? Oh, no, that's just the style. Oh, she's also Hellovian.
Calculations are finally done. In another 10 system hours, the above dream will swallow the dream below. My hypothesis was correct. This place will cease to exist as the dream devours everything. Who are you all, and why haven't you left yet? This place is about to disappear.
What are you doing here? Then why aren't you leaving? Who are you?
I'm Kami, a dreamscape surveyor specializing in memoria dynamics. And this is my life's work that I'm researching. See that huge gaping hole?
It was just a narrow rift many years ago, but now it's grown into a giant hole. The surrounding Memoria has been flowing towards the other end of the hole at a constant velocity, slowly but surely. But the scary part is, according to my calculations, the flow rate of Memoria has recently changed, and it's faster than ever before. It's almost as if something is sucking it in from the other side. By constantly improving upon Madame Rosalina's Memoria measurement method, I've finally obtained accurate results. After 10 system hours, the dreamflux reef will cease to exist.
Oh.
Just like the melting of glaciers, everything will crumble and disintegrate. The dreams on that side of the void will fuse into one. Please don't worry. This sort of thing has happened many times before. Miss Kami isn't a bad person. She's just a bit lost in her own world.
This is really
She'll
giving
probably
Inception
realize
vibes.
She's wrong soon enough.
You don't say. There was something else that piqued my interest. Who is Madame Rosalina?
Rosalina.
Oh, do you know her too? Or are you also a fan of Memoria Dynamics?
We're very interested in Madame Rosalina's achievements. Could you tell us a little more about them?
Why, of course! She's an excellent scholar of Memoria Dynamics, and the first person to apply Memoria rate measurement methodology on interstellar travelers. Regrettably, due to the presence of the Garden of Recollection, ordinary people don't pay much attention to the nature of Memoria. She departed this world without much fame, leaving only a few thin journals behind. I came to Penacony to learn more about my idol, and went to great lengths to seek out Dreamflux Reef, all because this is her final resting place. Prodigies always meet their demise prematurely. If only Madame Rosalina had more time, she would have discovered a way to reverse the flow of Memoria. I felt it. The source is in the golden hour. There is a certain anomalous presence stirring the currents of the memory zone. I must uncover more concrete proof. I must convince everyone.
I must convince
Does
everyone.
the name Madame Rosalina sound familiar?
Yeah, she's coming back in Genshin Impact. It's one of the nameless mentioned by the conductor. Oh yeah!
That's right.
I forgot about that.
Seems like she did a great deal of research and calculations in Dreamflux Reef before abruptly passing away.
Miss Kami regularly mentions her. I hear Madame Rosalina passed away during the prison war. She could see the Penacony of today. Its people building homes in the memory zone. I bet she'd be really happy.
Perhaps.
Perhaps.
Our destination is the commercial district. That's where the largest crowds gather in Dreamflux Reef. We might be able to find the others there.
All right, let's go. Move over. Let me sing.
Let me go.
Please, come to your senses. I'm begging you.
Oh, March. Where is she? March, baby. Oh my god, we haven't seen her in so long. March.
Ghost, there's a ghost. Don't come near me.
Oh my. I'm human and so are you. Can you get a grip?
Can you get a grip? Oh my god, I think we haven't heard her in so long.
Mr. Yang and Miss Trailblazer, I've been waiting for you.
Miss Trailblazer. Miss Trailblazer? March, what do you, why are you calling me Miss Trailblazer? What is this? I thought, welcome home, cheater. No. She says, Mr. Yang, and you. That's normally what she does. I don't understand why she's calling me Miss Trailblazer.
Quickly, come help. I bumped into a member of the family on the way here. He was so scared, and I just wanted to calm him down. But...
Let me go! Let me go! I've only done good in my life. Why can't I rest in peace after death?
Well, this is how it turned out.
Okay, sorry, I just had a thought. Do you guys remember that note that we read in 2.1, which had all the descriptions of people who went missing in Penacony? Do you think every single person we talk to is going to match one of those descriptions? That'd be really cool. You scared him that badly? Now you shall pay respect to March 7th, Ghost of the Dreamflux Reef.
Me? A ghost? Don't make me hit you.
Do it, I bet you won't.
He thinks he's dead. Although, when I first fell in, I also thought the same.
Dear guest, this is not the afterlife. This is Dreamflux Reef.
That's right. Did you hear that? Repeat after me. Dreamflux Reef.
Dreamflux Reef.
You're talking to someone invisible. If I'm not dead, what am I?
Alive.
I shouldn't have pushed my luck and tried sleeping in my dream. Curiosity kills the papeshi.
Oh yeah, wasn't one of the descriptions in like that note was like they got taken when they took a nap? Invisible who? What's wrong with sleeping in dreams?
Stop asking! You'll alert the monsters! All the dead are right here. All of them!
You're not talking about the memory zone meme, are you?
Don't say that name! It's all your fault. They're coming!
Huh? Hello? This isn't my team.
I hope for an end to strife in the world.
I thought I switched to my other team.
Time to play the next piece.
Robin, baby, shh.
Resonate all together.
It doesn't. It switches for different POVs.
Answer me. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take
well. Ciao.
Easy, Numby.
Easy, Numby.
Go, Numby.
All in.
The market is unprepared.
Investing in victory means playing the long game.
Harmony and
I just wanna. Numby's gonna kill anyway. No, let me sing.
He passed out. His intense negative emotions attracted the nearby memory zone memes.
Oh, ooh.
I see.
Oh, he died.
But why aren't the other people around here scared?
Welcome. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Unlike in the Sweet Dream, people here don't see memory zone memes as dangerous monsters. And even if they pose a threat, people can easily escape by forcing a wake-up call.
Oh.
But we can't just leave this man here. Can we take him somewhere safe?
Can we take him somewhere safe?
We can ask Jessie for help. I've gotten to know many locals
Who's
while
Jessie?
waiting for you guys. Everyone here is living a self-sufficient life. I don't know how to describe it, but this place feels like the real dreamscape.
Okay, I'm gonna switch teams real quick. It really just doesn't save. Okay.
So it's you. Our time spent with one another is precious.
Rest assured, dear. I'll do all that I can to assist you.
god, this team is so nice. This team is so nice to look at, dude. This is such a lovely team, you know? It's like, it's not Robin's audit anymore, but it's so nice. Let's take this. Alright, the wings have gotten wet, blah blah blah. Let's go. Okay, where am I going?
I remember when this place was all hustling and bustling. Oh, now look at it. Nothing is spared from the decay of time.
Yeah, it's called getting old. Sucker. Why is everyone sleeping? Oh my god, a Hydra's here.
At this rate, the family will be done for. Done for!
The hot steam from under the manhole cover envelops you. Who are you? Where are you going? Hey, I was still reading. It's the manhole of nihility. It's the manhole of nihility. Robin. Alice, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome. Sam, thank you for the raid as well. Welcome in, gamer. How were the polls? How were the polls? I hope the polls went well. Welcome in, everybody. Hi, hello. My name is Mina, and I'm NA's #1 Robin main because I love Robin the most out of everyone. Alice is not Daijobu. I'm so sorry. You stole all my luck. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. How bad was it? She lost 4 50-50s? Okay, but look at her. She's worth it, right? Right? She's worth the win. She's worth the money. All of the money in the world is worth it. Is worth it for her. Look at her. Look at her. You're telling me this face isn't worth it? Like, come on, look at that. Look at that. Look at that. She's so worth. I'm so sorry. I really thought you were gonna have good luck. I was truly sending all my luck. It's okay, I lost 5 50-50s on Acheron's banner. I stole her. I mean, what can I say? She just loves my sweet embrace. Alice's luck was emptier than the hole in Robin's chest at the end of 2.0. Emerald? That's dirty. That was freaking dirty. All right, we are in the middle of the story quest though, so if you want to avoid spoilers, please jump out. We're still towards the beginning-ish, like maybe like the first hour, but we are doing the story right now, so you know, thank you for the raids. I do appreciate that, gamers. I hope the polls weren't too bad on the wallets, and yeah, we're gonna continue on with the story. Wait, okay, which manhole is this? Hot steam from under the manhole. It's silent and unstirring. The protection banishes all cold from around you. Wonderful. This must be one of the oh, preservation. Will of preservation.
I knew you couldn't hold your...
All right, let me do this puzzle. Oh, they made this more complicated. What is this? Oh. Okay. No, that goes there for sure, for sure. Let me see. No, I feel like I need this to be like... No, I feel like that should go there. Oh, wait, there's this thing up here, too. Huh? Oh, I didn't even see this one. Oh, I didn't even see that. see how. Okay. Okay, perfect. Now I have to get all the way back over here, which means we're probably gonna have to connect these in some way. No, it's gonna have to go this way, and then we're gonna get. Let me see. Like this. Oh, I got it. Okay. That wasn't too bad, actually. Yeah, big brain. Give me that. TikTok. All right. Guys. You guys. She's so pretty. She's so pretty. Sorry, I just keep remembering she exists, and then it just like my heart feels full like every single time.
Let's see how you handle a stroke of genius like this.
Wait, no, I want to talk to Jesse. Hey, do you guys think Akona's here? All right, no, we're gonna do this later. Okay.
Evening, Jesse. Is it evening?
Welcome, Miss March. Who might these be?
Who might these
be? These two are my friends. As for the man lying on the ground, he's a scaredy cat who fainted from fright.
I see. Another poor guy who accidentally ended up here. I'll take care of him.
Oh, thanks, Jesse.
There have been a lot of new faces lately. Things must be tough in the beautiful dream. The few remaining havens of freedom in Asdana will soon face trouble.
Do such things often happen here?
Asdana, these nuts.
Not really, but they're becoming more frequent now.
Okay.
I guess it's one of the signs of the Sweet Dreams collapse.
Doesn't Jesse look like Mako, the Vocaloid singer? Because that's the only thing I can see right now. Right? It's one of the signs of the Sweet Dreams collapse.
This man has had quite the shock. Could you help me find a Halovian lady, March?
Let's go, Robin.
Can heal mental wounds.
Robin?
A Halovian lady?
Robin?
That must be Robin. She's also here in
Can we go see
Dreamflux
Robin,
Reef.
please?
Huh? Robin? But I thought she... Oh, right. If Firefly is here safe and sound, then it means Robin must be okay too.
Misha's about to take us to her to find out what happened. But before that, let's meet up with Himiko. You were with her earlier,
Show me Robin. Where's my feral image?
We met some stowaways in the residential area. Most of them came from neighboring star systems. I heard that places like Dreamflux Reef are scattered throughout the memory zone of Asdana, like islands in the ocean. They existed before the family arrived.
Oh.
I also heard that when Dreamflux Reef took shape, it was the center of all dreamscapes in Penacony.
If that's true, it's no wonder there are so many similarities between this place and the Sweet Dream.
Sweet dreams.
Himiko must be gathering information. Let's hurry up and get going.
Let's hurry up. We have to go find Miss Robin. You guys, we need to go get Miss Robin. Oh, that sound direction. Look, you could hear the footstep difference on this. Not anymore. Hello? Was that like a fluke? Oh my god, Himeko. Anyway, Himeko.
This is where we split up. She can't be too far away.
March. Baby, March, she's right there.
So that's how it
Huh?
is. I never imagined we'd gather the remaining details here.
Who is this man?
To borrow Gallagher's catchphrase, what an unpredictable twist of fate.
Himiko, here they are.
Can I just say, they have upped their game on NPC facial hair so much. Compare this to like any other character with facial hair. Like they have truly upped their game. Looks like Navia's dad. I can see that. It looks like Callus.
Ah, perfect timing. Now that everyone's here, I'd like to introduce everyone to Micah, who's partly in charge of the Land of the Exiles. Micah, these are my companions.
It's a pleasure to meet the Nameless.
It's a pleasure to meet the Nameless.
You know us?
I've been keeping an eye on you since the day you arrived in Penacony.
Oh.
We would have met under more appropriate circumstances if Dreamflux Reef hadn't been isolated from the 12 dreamscapes. Please, allow me to formally introduce myself. I'm Micah, the Gravekeeper of Dreamflux Reef.
The Gravekeeper. Dude, he does not skip, like, shoulder day.
Gravekeeper?
Life in Dreamflux Reef is pretty liberating. Everyone here mostly keeps to themselves, without meddling in others' affairs. My daily task involves cleaning a few tombstones.
I do really like that they're making at least the more notable NPCs look different while still having base NPC models. Like, I think this is like a really good start for doing this, just to make them be more distinct and not just, oh, generic NPC number 4.
You're too modest, Micah. When lost dream chasers stumble upon this place, you're the one who takes care of them, guiding them back to the sweet dream, or showing them how to survive the wild dream chaos.
So, guardian of sorts.
Were you talking to me, Mr. Yang?
Mr. Yang? How does he know his name is Mr. Yang?
On that note, Mr. Mika,
Wait
which
a
tombstones
second.
are you referring to? We didn't come across any graveyard when we arrived.
What? What was that?
They're actually just symbolic stones. But since you're curious, Mr. Yang, I'll take you there. I have a feeling you might find something of interest there. But before that, you have an important guest joining you.
An important guest?
Robin?
Who could it be?
Robin?
This way, please. The roads here in Dreamflux Reef are a bit run down, so watch your step.
7 manhole covers. Harmony. Oh my god, Robin comes from this one, bro. Alright, let's go. I have to go see my queen. Oh, hey, we're back here. Where am I going? Over there? How do I get over there? I see her. I see her. Birds are born with no shackles. I see her. I see her. And here we have a robin in the wild. Guys, we're just admiring from afar. Yeah. I'm not being a stalker or anything. We're just watching, you guys. We're just watching. She's so pretty, my queen.
There she is.
It really is her. Miss Robin!
Miss Robin!
Everyone sang so wonderfully.
Oh, baby!
It's not often that I tried this music style, but I've gained some valuable insights from it.
Oh, I love her. Guys! Guys! I love her so much. I love her so much. She's,
Oh, I can't thank you enough, Robin. Well, these kids have made incredible
call her Miss Robin.
progress in only a few days.
It was nothing, Grace.
Oh, baby.
I merely taught them how to sing. It was you who brought hope into their lives. Life must be quite difficult for them in reality, I imagine.
That's right.
Whenever it's time to say goodbye to these kids, they're reluctant to leave. But I've explored every corner of dreamflux reef, talked to everyone I met, and they all told me the same thing. This shattered dream is not worth clinging to.
It seems you truly are a child of the Harmony. Emma and Andy are orphans I took under my wing. Carol there, with her blind eyes, used to work at a nutrition center in the outer ring of Penacony. And as for Gary, he's been living with autism since he was a child. They're not old enough to enter the sweet dream managed by the family. If we compare people to birds, these kids are like fledglings with impaired wings. But in this dream, well, they can fly freely. Even if they stumble along the way, well, they're still relying on their own strength. And me, an old lady with no legs. Well, without this dream, I couldn't even walk toward them.
Aww. I'm glad that you found a new life here in Penacony. It's just...
Don't worry, Robin. Dreams have their significance, but they aren't everything. Both the children and I understand this. No matter how long we fly through this dream, we will one day return to reality. But you know what? Emma and Gary aren't plagued by their insecurities anymore. No, and Carol is learning how to cope with her blindness. And Andy is livelier than ever. Well, even I've become more optimistic.
Aww.
You see, in dreams, we learn how to live. Once we return to reality, we learn how to survive.
That's a good line. That's actually a really good line.
And should our feathers be damaged, then we share our wings with one another. There's no need to covet an illusory sky in dreams, because we have the right and the ability to fly towards a broader horizon.
It's a relief to see you safe and sound, Miss Robin.
Bro, she's so pretty.
It's nice to see you all again, Astral Express crew. I heard my disappearance caused quite the commotion out there. I'm really sorry about that.
Okay, so this line right here actually confirms something in the timeline for me, because I wasn't sure that the Robin that we met in the beginning was actually Robin or Sparkle, but because she says see you all again, now I know that like we at least got to meet actual Robin, and that's why her voice sounded weird. It's because like there was a disturbance in the harmony, and that was what's making her voice all weird. So yeah, we actually got to meet her. That's something I like that they at least confirmed, like with that line. Because I was confused by the timeline, because I wasn't sure when Sparkle actually took over as Robin.
Since you're here, can we assume that you're fully aware of the situation in Penacony?
Dude, she's so pretty.
Ever since I returned to Penacony, my voice started to change, until it gradually faded away. At first, I thought it was a temporary ailment, perhaps due to having been away too long. I thought maybe it just takes some time for my body to acclimate to the high concentration of Memoria and Asdana. But now it seems the root of the problem goes way beyond me. There are elements around me that don't align with the harmony. And losing my voice is just one of the signs of the Sweet Dreams collapse.
The Sweet Dreams collapse. That memo keeper mentioned the same thing. So it's real.
While I was away from Penacony, the boundaries of the 12 dreamscapes kept expanding outward. But whenever I mentioned the anomalies in my dreams, all the family heads refused to talk about it. Only my brother was willing to respond.
Guys, I'm gonna sound like a simp. It's just really nice to see Robin exist in this world alive. because we only got to see her for like 5 minutes in 2.0, and that was like 4 months ago. And so it's just really nice to see her alive and speaking, you know, and actually have screen time. Like, this is amazing.
Later, I discovered the secret letters from the IPC ambassador, which further convinced me that there are hidden secrets beneath the surface of Penacony. So, following the clues in the Oak family's dossiers, I found my way here. The land of the exiles, concealed by the family under the guise of death. A dream within a dream, where Penacony's past is buried.
Hearing you speak, it sounds as if your voice has made somewhat of a recovery.
God bless.
I hate to admit it, but the harmony in this place resonates more broadly than within the sweet dream. It's regrettable, but the family has experienced betrayal. The traitor, or traitors, abandoned their original principles and, using the name of harmony, exploited people's weaknesses to turn Penacony into the planet of festivities, trapping everyone in the illusion of the sweet dream. This is not the strong defending the weak, but rather the strong exploiting the weak.
We got like the government.
A world without equality won't ever be favored by the harmony. And naturally, those voices blessed by them have lost the ability to sing.
Oh, okay. This is also her confirming that she has been blessed by harmony. Is this Robin? Oh, look at your little angy face. This is like her confirming that she's, I don't know if it's confirming that she's like an emanator, but like it's confirming that she's blessed by harmony. Is this confirming she's an emanator? I don't know if this is like confirmation enough. I know she's harmony path, but being path and, you know, and everything else isn't always gonna align because, you know, Sparkle follows elation, but she's in fact harmony, you know? Yeah, her little inky eyebrows are so cute. Pathstrider might be better for now.
Could there be another force influencing the family's shift in philosophy, Miss Robin?
Bro, Zippy, I know it's not pronounced Zippy, I'm gonna pronounce it Zippy. Saw Robin, it's like, yeah, we're gonna bless this one. Yeah, she deserves the blessing. Yeah, look at her.
Considering what happened with Acheron, it's difficult to conceive of another entity within the realm of the harmony capable of influencing everyone. Unless a power surpassing that of an emanator is involved.
I'd heard about what happened to the Xianzhou Alliance. But as far as I'm aware, the family hasn't faced any such external interventions. Who knows? Perhaps I've just been away too long and missed something. Regardless,
she's so
I cannot
pretty!
accept my home is moving towards the very opposite of what the harmony represents.
I have emotions.
To uphold it.
It's just so nice to hear her talk. It's so nice to hear her talk, dude. Oh my god, I love her.
I must uncover the reason why Mikhail cut ties with the family, and who exactly it was who betrayed us all. Do you remember our arrangement, Mr. Micah? Well,
Her
here's my
expression's
answer.
so cute. Yeah, what's your answer, Queen?
I've decided to forgo my role and never step foot on the Charmony Festival stage again.
Oh? Oh? Wait, but I'm pretty sure Sparkle gave out all of the buttons so that they could be pressed during her performance. 11 system hours until Charmony Festival. That was so quick.
Look here, brother. A little bird.
Aww. Are we getting baby Robin? Wait, this matches her dress. It has like the little gold as well.
Looks like a fledgling Charmony dove. But Charmony doves don't live here. So how did this little bird get here? Maybe its parents abandoned it?
It looks weak and frail.
Why don't we find something soft and make a nest for it?
Oh, baby.
This place is too dangerous for a fledgling. Let's take it with us. We can put it on the wooden shelf in front of your window.
Okay. A bird like that must have a beautiful singing voice. But where will it live?
Birds are born with no shackles.
I'll ask the family head to build a cage for it.
A cage? But then it won't have the freedom to fly, right?
Let's see. What is it that has captured the attention of the two best interpreters of the Great One? To the point that they've forgotten how to enjoy their dessert.
See, okay, it says kind voice. I'm not getting kind energy from this voice. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, poor little thing. Doesn't look like it's doing well.
I'm not getting kind vibes from this.
Do you want to rescue it?
I do. But I don't want to lock it up in a cage.
Baby!
Why?
Maybe because locking things up isn't always the best thing to do.
Even if it's small and not fully feathered and can't sing, it didn't come into this world just to be locked up in a cage.
Oh, baby. Oh, she's so cute.
They should be flying free in the sky.
That's quite the romantic idea. And what about you, a young scholar? Do you agree with your sister?
I think she's right. But if we leave it out in the wild, it won't survive for more than a few days at best.
Ah, I see. It seems our little scholar is still a bit unsure. Well, let me tell you youngsters a story.
Yes, tell it. It's story time.
As you probably know, Charmony doves can fly through the air. When they fly really high, the friction caused by the flapping of their feathers against the atmosphere creates amazing lights so that they look like shooting stars.
Oh my god. That's Robin's whole aesthetic. Is the Charmony dove. Oh my... Guys, this is all making sense right now.
We've seen this spectacle so many times that we think it's just something they can naturally do. But that's not the truth.
Oh.
Their radiant display is the result of countless struggles against nature over generations. Their ancestors were too weak to survive on the ground, so to escape predators, they started seeking new opportunities in the air. After countless attempts by many generations, one of them finally figured out how to fly. It soared into the sky and never looked back at the ground again.
Never looked back at the ground again.
So, you mean birds aren't born to fly, but they find a way to do it through their determination, right?
Aww.
Well, that's an idealistic way of putting it. So, what are your thoughts, Sunday?
I think people believe birds are meant to fly because they've never seen those birds crashing to their death.
That's an interesting perspective. So, have you decided what to do with the bird now?
For now, I'll keep it in a cage until it can take care of itself because I want it to live, no matter what.
Okay, I'm sensing something, and chat, I need you not to confirm or denying what I'm about to say, okay? You guys, I'm about to say a theory. You're not allowed to confirm nor deny anything I'm about to say. their different points of view is where I think the conflict of this story is about to go, where Sunday is willing to go to the lengths because for him the ends justify the means, and in Robin's case that's not how it goes for her. For her, it's like people have the right to choose and the right for freedom, and she doesn't think that like the ends justify the means, and I think Sunday does. So I think they do want to reach a similar conclusion, but their way of getting to that end is not the same. And I think that's where the conflict of this story is going to go.
Well said, kids. It seems each of you has found your own answer. Your insights are truly remarkable. And I hope they come true in their own way.
We will take good care of it. Won't we, brother?
Yeah, but Mr. Gopherwood, there's one thing I don't quite understand.
And what might that be, my son?
Son? That's their father?
What if this little Charmony dove never learns to fly in the end? I mean, if there are fledglings in this world that can never fly throughout their lives, should we let them go back to the sky, only to see them crash to the ground and die?
But you'll never know if you don't give them the chance to fly.
Talking in your sleep, birdie?
Oh god.
Time to wake up.
Talking in your sleep, birdie. So every time I hear Gallagher now, I just think of that one voice line with Misha, and he's like, when I was his age, I was biting everyone around. Arr, 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 arr. Oh, Sunday. I love Sunday.
Need a hand?
What's up, brother-in-law?
I'm still alive?
Yeah. Happy about that.
Where is Robin? Tell me. Now.
Oh, don't mess with the guy's sister.
I knew that was going to be the first thing you'd ask. Don't worry, your sister is here, safe and sound. She's probably walking around the streets now. If I were you, I'd be more worried about myself. After all, right in front of you is the guy who just stabbed you in the chest with a dagger.
If you wanted to kill me, you wouldn't give me the chance to speak.
Ooh.
Just tell me your demands, lackey of the watchmaker.
Lackey of the watchmaker.
So, you figured out who I am, huh? No wonder you had the guts to go against the Dream Master and the Four Families. Looks like I made the right choice.
Choice?
You are aware of my plan and see through my act. Time is running out, so let's drop the charades. I'm suggesting we cooperate.
Cooperate? What makes you think I'd cooperate with you?
I like Sunday. He's so angry. He's like, show me my sister.
The fact that the famous Robin has chosen my side. Plus, some clues about a traitor and a bright future for Penacony. Any of that catch your interest?
I find it hard to believe a man who's full of deception.
Fine. You don't have to trust me. What you should trust is the sense of justice inside of you.
Oh.
Show me Robin first.
Dude, this is me when I started the story. Where is Robin?
All right. As you wish. Here she is.
Oh my god, Robin. Huh? That's not Robin. What the f— Excuse me. Excuse me? That's— You think you're being funny?
What's your trick this time?
This is Firefly.
Just kidding. I mean, this lady
She got
angry. Robin, right?
And the crew, too. There are too many people who you owe an explanation.
That'd be great. Please follow me, Honorable Oak Family Head. Now, all the actors are on the stage. change.
Yeah. Can I just say, I'm gonna keep saying this because I really like this actually about Honkai Star Rail. We're getting so many playable characters interacting with one another. This is just so refreshing to see in a story where we actually just get to see all of these characters that we have playable and that like are unique models and that we've learned to love and that we spent our hard-earned money on, to just see them interact with one another, and it's so nice. Are we at the graves? What is this?
This is the monument I mentioned earlier. The names inscribed on it should be familiar to all of you.
Rosalina and Tiernan.
When Penacony was known as a frontier prison, it was the Trailblazers who connected it with the stars. They were the heroes who saved Asdana, and their names deserve to be immortalized. Not just on this small stone
Oh, was the
tablet,
last name gonna be
in the annals of
Mikhail?
history for all of time. However, today, the planet of festivities is nothing but sweet dreams.
Are made of
That heavy piece of
these.
history is all a distant memory. Just like that prison.
If their names are inscribed here...
Oh, baby.
Then that means...
Oh, but there's so much sadness. There's so much sadness in this frame. Oh, I just want to pet her head, dude.
According to Micah, they died long ago.
Rosalina was killed during the War of Independence. She ventured alone into the heart of the star system to investigate the flow of Memoria, but she never returned. Tiernan was a skilled gunslinger, strong and reliable. He led the people through countless battles, but he didn't live long enough to witness the arrival of true peace. In the decade following the war, Penacony faced challenges internal and external. To protect Asdana, Tiernan took up the way of the Trailblaze and led the Lampmoth family to explore beyond the system.
Lampmoth.
Only to be surrounded and wiped out by the swarm.
Oh no.
Though I had expected as much, the tales of these heroes truly are sorrowful.
True to the title of Trailblazer, they spent their lives venturing into the unknown. But what about this tablet? There are no names carved on it.
That's for Micah, right? Not
When
Mikhail,
Dreamflux
not Micah.
Reef was created, its owner was still alive. However, he insisted on erecting a monument for himself, saying that it will happen someday. Here we meet again. Everyone from the Astral Express.
Look at Sunday. He's a little, he's cute. I like Sunday, you guys. He's just, you know, he's a little priest core aesthetic.
Robin.
He's also a little bit of a syscon. Robin. Can we get this animated? Sleepy hams. Brother. Are they twins? No. He's her older brother.
There's no need for words. You're safe. And that's all that matters.
Aww. Wait.
Brother.
There's no need for words.
Brother.
Wait, sorry.
There's no need for words.
I'm trying to hit the Robin line to see if it's different.
Brother.
Okay, no.
There's no need for words.
Brother. I don't think they're twins though. Am I Sparkle? I am Elation. I don't think they're are they twins? Where does it say that? I don't know. I got the vibes that Sunday was older. Hey, Firefly.
I brought Gallagher here. It's time to face the truth.
It's time to face the truth.
Huh. The atmosphere sure is livened up with all these people in here.
Well, I did my job. I gathered everyone here. Gallagher will explain the rest to you. Take care.
Where's Himiko and Well? Why'd they disappear among the sea of butterflies?
I promised to give the siblings some privacy, so let's talk about our business first. What do you say?
That sounds sensible enough. Since you went through the trouble of gathering the family head, the crew, and the stellaron hunters, I'm guessing you have something important to say, Mr. Gallagher?
Oh? Is it that obvious?
Is it that obvious?
The look on your face is practically screaming, I'm the one behind all this.
You're right, Mr. Yang. It is indeed time to come clean on everything. The siblings already know what they need to, and they've made their choice. But you, Nameless, arrived a bit late. So it's only fair that I answer your questions. Before we begin, let me reintroduce myself. I'm the founder of Dreamflux Reef, the deputy of the Watchmaker, and the one who sent out that invitation. As Gallagher, the history fictionologist, I humbly extend my greetings to you all.
History fictionologist? So what, everything you told us was made up?
I love March.
Well, don't worry.
She's so stupid.
Almost
I love her.
everything I shared was true.
Almost.
Well, except for the part about the family accepting me back.
I double-checked with Micah, and everything he said about the family, the Watchmaker, and Mikhail is true.
Mikhail.
Thank you for your understanding. Now let's get down to business.
Okay.
I'm sure you're all wondering why I went through the trouble of setting up this battle for the legacy. Inviting different factions and stirring up a ruckus all over Penacony.
Okay, I was just letting him finish. What I have noticed about Penacony, the land of dreams, it's actually Penacony, the land of mullets, because every man has like a wolf cut mullet in this region, and you know, I'm kind of here for it. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, it all boils down to something very familiar to all of you: the stellaron.
The stellaron? But how is that possible? Penacony is a free-flowing interstellar hub. There are no signs of contamination whatsoever.
You're totally correct. So, care to take a guess at what that means?
At what that means? The stellaron has been completely steeled. Someone is manipulating the stellaron. You're pulling our leg again. I'm gonna say someone's manipulating the stellaron.
How keen. Well, what should I say? I expected nothing less from the person here who is the most familiar with stellarons.
I'm gonna be real. I know we have one inside of us. Don't fully understand what a stellaron is.
The sweet dream doesn't come out of thin air. If you think of the memory zone as the sea, creating the land of the dreams
Sea of
is
Quanta?
like filling that
Question
wild
mark?
ocean with earth to make an island. To achieve this feat, without the help of an Emanator of Remembrance or Enigmata, the only way is to use a stellaron. And that's not something you can achieve with a simple wish. It requires vast quantities of knowledge, time, and manpower. I'm sure you get what I'm hinting at. In Asdana, the planet of festivities itself is a stellaron disaster.
Oh.
The planet of festivities itself is a stellaron disaster?
Huh.
It all started a long time ago, back when the Watchmaker and his crew liberated the frontier prison. They faced countless challenges as they began building Penacony from the ground up. That's when the idea of using the stellaron came into play. The stellaron first entered the Asdana system during the war. The Nameless warned everyone against the folly of attempting to tamper with such a power, and most heeded their words. But there are always people in the shadows with ulterior motives.
That's true.
The turning point came after Tiernan's death. With two of the Nameless gone, the Watchmaker had to go to the front lines. It was at that moment his rivals saw an opportunity. By the time a representative from the Montour System's family arrived at the Watchmaker's call, the stellaron had already been activated, and was seeping into the primordial synesthesia dreamscape.
And I suppose the family happened to possess the knowledge to seal the stellaron?
Not just that. They knew far more about the stellaron than the average person.
Oh.
They helped Mikhail swiftly quell the civil unrest and played a part in building Penacony under the disguise of the Harmony. Those 3 eras were known as the Age of Dreaming. The Watchmaker, who had been left in the dark, sent out invitations across the universe, spreading the hype around the land of the dreams.
Oh my god, he was their PR team.
Then, how did they turn against each other?
Remember the island in the ocean metaphor? The truth is, the stellaron was never truly sealed. It existed in a different form within the dreamscape. Think about this. What would it cost to create and maintain such a lavish dreamland? It's people's lives. The opulent dream is built upon the decay of spirits.
Oh.
With a toxic elixir called pleasure flowing through the dreamscape. It tempts people to indulge in the dreamscape. And gradually their minds succumb, becoming nourishment for the sweet dream. Confusion, laziness, and cowardice. Weaknesses that plague humanity were magnified and nourished by the family. Penacony became a new kind of prison, even more impenetrable than the previous one. Sadly, we realized this far too late. By then, the family had a firm grip on Penacony, swiftly quelling any opposition that arose.
Damn.
At my wit's end, I had to use the power of the
It's just like
Enigmata.
Vegas for real.
I sought refuge in this chaotic realm. Over the years, I created a meme within this dream for our use. Dormancy. That's its real name.
Oh, not
We
sleepy.
exploited a loophole. You see, regular people can't fall asleep again while they are inside the dreamscape.
Oh!
So this is the true meaning of the impossible. You sent out invitations in the Watchmaker's name to find forces capable of resolving the stellaron disaster and draw them into Penacony to uncover the truth.
It's not just that. Above all, I wanted to see what happens when the major factions engage in a struggle for the legacy. Since this is the Watchmaker's first announcement in decades, the traitor within the family is bound to reveal themselves.
Like, who's the traitor? Sus. Who's sus?
So, the legacy is just a facade.
If you want to consider the stellaron as the legacy, I'm totally fine with that.
If that's the case, where is the stellaron now?
Is the stellaron in the room with us?
That's a question for Mr. Wings. The stellaron is still under the family's control.
Mr. Wings,
As the head
that's
of the Oak
Sunday.
family, I'm sure he holds all the answers.
That's a question for Mr. Wings. He's talking to his sister. Let them have their moment. He thought she was dead.
Are you done talking? So, will you tell us where the stellaron is?
Robin's so cute.
It is the Penacony Grand Theater itself.
I'm sorry. I just got war flashbacks to the Theater of Domination. Excuse me? I don't like this. I don't like this at all.
As I suspected, it's the embodiment of the family.
She's so pretty.
The edifice that first materialized within the sweet dream. That's what turned Penacony into its current state.
Isn't it kind of crazy? Because, like, oh, she's so pretty. Because back in 2.0, when Firefly took us to her secret base, and like she showed us the theater, or like it was, I think, no, it might have been before her secret base, but she showed us the theater, and she was saying that like she really enjoyed like looking at it because like it symbolized like hope and whatever. Is that crazy?
As for the person who employed its power, it is in fact Mr. Gopherwood, the current Dream Master.
Mr. Gopherwood?
Well, that was easier than I thought. Did you conduct your own investigation already?
Correct. When I was trying to track down the person who murdered my sister, apart from you, Gopherwood was my second suspect.
He is so salty. He is so salty, dude. Gopherwood is the material that made the Ark in biblical terms. Oh, shoot.
Confronting me first turned out to be a smart move on your part.
I didn't have other options. The Dream Master has been elusive.
Oh my god, he looks so sad.
And even the heads of the families can hardly get an audience with him. Moreover, Mr. Gopherwood has been kind to my sister and me. And I didn't want it all to end like this.
Was Gopherwood the one that adopted Sunday and Robin? Am I getting that correct? That's the kind voice that we heard? Yeah, okay.
What do you mean by that?
Oh, they're probably gonna explain it right now.
To be honest, my brother and I are also victims of the cancer of all worlds.
Oh, baby.
We grew up as orphans, and were adopted by the family when they came to help. Mr. Gopherwood recognized our potential and brought us to Penacony.
Aw, they were victims of a stellaron.
But I can't just stand by and watch Mr. Gopherwood become an enemy of the Harmony. I won't use my voice to support an evil cause.
Oh, baby.
I won't step on that stage and sing, no matter who the traitor is, or what orders they give me. I won't let the Charmony Festival become an event that destroys Harmony itself.
I love her little Angie face. Okay, I know she's supposed to look Angie, but she looks really smug here, like she's about to blow up the world. Like this expression is the exact opposite of what she just said. Oh, she's literally the Angie emote. She has a button. No, Sparkle has the buttons.
For the paradise in our dreams.
Indeed. For the paradise in our dreams.
I don't like how he said that. When she said it, I felt like, wow, she wants to do so good in the world. And then he said it, and I'm like, what do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? Also, fun fact, Sunday's earring, this one specifically, it might actually be both of them. It's half of the earring of their mom's, and then the other half is like the star in Robin's earring is also part of like their mother's earring. So it was like both of them combined makes the mom's earring.
As the head of the Oak family, I'm responsible for ensuring Penacony's promising future. Robin and I will head into the sweet dream and confront the Dream Master. And if it turns out that the family has truly strayed from the Harmony, I'll fight alongside you. We'll put the Charmony Festival on hold and make sure Mr. Gopherwood pays for his blood debt.
The enemies you are about to face aren't like this old dog here, who can barely even bark.
I'm sorry. I really like that their color palettes are really complementary. I'm just glad that, like, I don't know, that, like, the siblings like each other. Like, I really hope nothing happens where they have to, like, I'm glad that they're working together, because my entire theory is that they're gonna be on opposite ends, and I hope I'm wrong, and I hope we work together and destroy the big bad. Like, I just, like, I want them to work together.
Since our interests are aligned, why don't we team up? Maybe, just maybe, we'll have a shot at success.
We have always been following in the footsteps of our nameless predecessors, and there's no reason to stop now.
Yeah, we Nameless won't back down from a challenge.
Yeah.
Isn't that right, Miss Trailblazer?
Stop calling me Miss Trailblazer. Why is she calling me Miss Trailblazer? March! March, stop! What's going on? Dude, she's never called us Miss Trailblazer before, ever. I don't like that. I don't like that. I feel like we're not as close anymore. Ain't nothing to fear. Ain't nothing to fear no more. We'd win. Nah, I'd win. Heroes never back down. Peace was never an option. Going up against the Dream Master? Nah, I'd surrender. Oh, I'm going with the nah, I'd win option. I'm going with the nah, I'd win. But nah, I'd surrender is so funny. She knows you switched to Robin. No, okay, listen. I still like Trailblazer with March the best. Okay, I still like this pairing the best. Robin, though, Robin's a different entity. She's not on this. Robin and March are not competing in the same race. Okay, they are not. We are not in the same competition, all right? Robin's my favorite character. But I like March and Stell together, so she shouldn't be demoting her to Miss Trailblazer. Yeah, Robin has Firefly. Exactly, you guys. Anyway, nah, I'd win.
That line actually makes me a bit nervous.
What? Why?
Rest assured, sitting on the sidelines isn't in our nature. Mr. Sunday, Miss Robin, I'm willing to accompany you on behalf of the Astral
No, I want to go with
Express.
them.
Having a third party present should help with negotiations.
I want to go with them.
And could make all the difference if things get ugly.
Thank you, Mr. Yang.
Thank you all very much.
The Charmony Festival is about to start, and time is against us. We must hasten.
Alright, guys, remember to take your haste potions.
Everyone, let's gather over here. We still need to make some preparations.
Where's Black Swan? I feel like we haven't seen her in a hot minute. I hope she's okay. Hey, Mr. Yang.
I may have been quick to step up to the plate, but confronting the Dream Master could be a very dangerous affair.
Huh? Even you're saying that, Mr. Yang? How powerful is that Dream Master?
How powerful is that Dream Master? He's master of dreams, you know?
He's the leader of the families of Penacony, and he has the entire power of the Harmony behind him. Not to mention the stellaron in his possession. We must proceed with great caution.
Maybe you can just stay behind this time, Mr. Yang?
No, that won't do.
Aww.
Even if we count Robin as an ally, something felt off about Mr. Sunday just
Yeah,
now.
I got it,
Although
dude.
I can't quite put my finger on it. I have to make sure he won't turn against us when things start to get dicey. You're still carrying the keepsake the IPC envoy gave you, right? May I borrow it for a moment?
Wait, which keepsake? Oh, the one from Avenger. Oh, wait, where is he?
I knew it.
What do you need it for? I don't think this will bring us any luck.
As I suspected, this chip Aventurine gave to you is actually a miniature transmitter.
Oh.
If I'm right, he intends to use it to track your location or contact you when needed. As it so happens, this may
He's not
actually
dead.
be of some use in the current situation.
Aventurine? Is he still alive? And what does he have to do with our mission to confront the Dream Master?
Bro, Marge asking the real questions.
Remember what I said earlier? Working with the IPC is a way to keep the family in check. If negotiations go south and the family show their true colors by going after the stellaron, I'll use this transmitter to send a message to the IPC. It'll be just the opportunity
Oh my god, and then
the IPC
Jade can
ambassador
come.
was hoping for. The only question mark in all of this is Aventurine's current status. But the IPC is always listening, especially senior strategic investment department heads like him.
Yeah,
Getting the message
like Jade.
across shouldn't be a problem.
Good luck to you, Welt.
Aww.
Well, you take care too. If anything goes wrong, don't worry about me. Just make sure to seal the stellaron.
Spoken like a true hero. Even if the Dream Master is innocent, the family's corruption runs deep.
Don't you have something else to tell us, Gallagher?
Why would you say so?
Before we departed, the conductor asked us to inquire about the three nameless in Penacony. We've already collected intel about Razelina and Tiernan, so the only one left is legwork. if I'm not mistaken. We've already met him somewhere, haven't we?
Legwork?
It's
Who's
not enough to
Legwork?
say meat, but the answer is pretty obvious. After all, I've hinted at it in quite an evident way. I've been watching over you ever since I received the reply from the Astral Express. And I've seen the great effort you all put into linking different realms together across the cosmos. And now, after getting this far all in one piece, you have truly proven yourself.
The One Piece is true.
Miss Himiko, were you the one who repaired the Express and got it sailing through the cosmos again?
Yes.
God damn. We love a woman in STEM.
And you two, young Nameless, you have very interesting life stories and extraordinary skills.
Yeah, we're both amnesiacs. Yeah. Yeah, we both no idea where we came from or who we are. But I have a ticking time bomb inside me. We both forgore. Oh, you're making me blush with these flatteries. Keep them coming. Ha, of course. My reputation precedes me. Believe in the galactic baseballer supremacy.
What? Hey, you can't just make up titles like that.
March, what do you mean makeup? I have been saying I'm the galactic baseballer since day one. You have been refusing to believe me since day one.
You're full of energy. Please send my regards to the conductor, Pom Pom. Please let them know that their friend had fond memories from his time aboard the Express, which he reminisced on every time he had a good drink. As for the last Nameless, he embarked, disembarked, and embarked again, traveling in a great circle, ending up back where he started. On his deathbed, he told me to find the Astral Express and deliver an invitation to the future.
That must be Mikhail.
He left behind a special gift, a true legacy. Something that belongs only to the successors of the Trailblaze. Come with me. Now is the time to reveal it.
It's Mickey. Oh, Mickey, you're so fun, you blow my mind. Jump into the driver's seat and put it into speed drive. Sorry. I forgot Firefly was here.
Sometimes I feel like you're still alive, old friend. Like you've still got so much to say and do. I've kept my promise. Brought the future Trailblazers you've waited so long.
Is Himiko cold? She's.
I don't know why you were so
standing
obsessed
like
with that train. But I remember your last words. Don't let us down, old man.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
What's happening?
What's going on? Oh my god, cutscene. Whoa there, buddy. What's going on? Hello?
Go ahead. His resting place lies in the garden up ahead.
That feels suspicious. That feels suspicious. Also, Nora, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate that. We are in the middle of the story right now, so if you guys haven't played it, I don't wanna spoil you guys, but I'm very curious on where the story is gonna go.
The first and last Nameless of Penacony.
The first and last.
Mikhail Char Legwork, the Watchmaker.
Oh, his last name was Legwork. Okay, Mikhail. Ooh, oh, that's so cool. That is so freaking cool. Whoa. You never looked up, bruh. Can we jump? I'm sorry, this is so pretty. She idles in her sing. She hums like. Hey guys, have I told you how much I love Robin? The prettiest character in this entire game. Like, I don't know if you guys knew this. No? Yeah, I think I forgot to as well, yeah. Birds are born with no shackles, and what feathers my fate. Oh, this is so cool. Oh, and she's sending the Charmony doves to their death. There has to be a chest nearby, I feel. Ciao! Oh, there's the chest. She never says the chest lines. This is so freaking cool. What feathers my fate? There's so many of those. Oh, there you go. Over there. I feel like something's gonna. This circle right here feels important for. I don't know. Like, I feel like a beam of light's gonna come through here. Oh my god, is that Mikhail? Oh my god, he's in a wheelchair. Wait, can I, before it makes me go into a cutscene, can I see him from the side? He has a hat. Before Wait, can I? He's sleepy. Oh, he has the hat. Okay. Beneath the sea surface of Memory Zone, in a garden closet to the full moon in the water, an elderly man rests on a recliner, enveloped in utter silence. The watchmaker, Mikhail Charlegwork, has passed into that endless, timeless dream where no sound could ever awake him.
Sure enough, the watchmaker is the third nameless. Even I could guess that one.
Bro, this game learned how to do facial hair and they're like, it's time.
The legacy he left behind was a dream bubble. I believe inside that bubble, there's something that holds meaning only for the nameless.
Oh.
After all, when I checked its contents, I found nothing inside. Maybe some trailblaze runes?
Well, let's have a look.
As the words cease, Himeko nods ever so slightly in your direction. You take a deep breath, steady your mind, and turn your gaze towards the watchmaker. Touch the dream bubble in Mikhail's hand. You press your hands against the dream bubble, and the thick, viscous memoria converges under strain. Then stretches outward from your fingertips. As if weaving a delicate web, it gently cradles your palm. A chill travels from your fingertips, carrying with it a myriad of vibrant and intertwined memories, as experience would suggest. But this time, you see nothing at all. How could this be? Try to focus and capture memories. Take a deep breath and try to read the dream bubble again. The dream bubble is clearly extraordinary. Perhaps the approach was wrong, you think. Holding your breath and closing your eyes, with one knee on the ground, you press your forehead against the thin film coated in memoria. Yet, before you, there remains an abyss of darkness. No crimson sun descending upon snow-capped mountains. No gentle laughter. No twinkling stars, and no echoes of swords clashing. And most of all, no traces of trailblaze. There is nothing, and nothing is there. Indubitably, this is but an empty dream bubble.
Wait, what's going on? Seriously? There's nothing inside this dream bubble?
Well, that's weird.
How could a dream bubble be empty?
Just as I suspected.
There's probably a riddle to it.
That old man always had this strange belief in the nameless and the trailblaze. And I never understood where he got that confidence from. Especially since he never managed to get in touch with the Express while he was alive. I could never figure out what was going on in that old man's head. But this empty dream bubble is so typical of him. He was always full of weird fantasies and incomprehensible romanticism. That mischievous old man. Well, I didn't expect him to leave anything concrete behind anyway.
Don't think that's the case, Gallagher. I'm sure Mikhail has left us the most precious thing of all.
Oh?
Don't start getting all philosophical on me, all right?
All philosophical on me, all right?
Just as Mikhail believes in the nameless of the future, we unconditionally believe in the nameless of the past. How could they leave with regrets for the future when they were ready to dedicate their lives to the land they loved? There must be something contained in this dream bubble. It's just we haven't figured it out yet.
Aww.
You also have faith in the Watchmaker, don't you, Gallagher?
Dude, Himiko's so smart.
Well, I'm a follower of the Enigmata. My philosophy forbids me to have faith in anything.
Oh my god, he's one of those.
That's why I understand what faith means in the path of
This is like, you, like, don't...
I also want to know what he left
No, this is giving the same energy as, guys, don't kink shame people. Well, what if being kink shamed is my kink?
Can I borrow your pet? I need to make a trip back to Golden Hour and check something at the Dreamscape.
Oh my gosh, she's gonna go ride on
sales store.
Sleepy.
It's for Mikhail, and for the future of Penacony.
Himiko, oh, we're going to Boothill. Himiko, don't go on death.
Welcome to the Reverie Hotel. How may I help you?
Hi, Allie.
Greetings. We're the Nameless from the Astral Express, and we'd like to check in.
The Astral Express? But I thought...
Yes, my companion's already checked in. My name is Dan Hung, and I believe my personal information is recorded in your system.
I see, but your companion said you wouldn't be coming due to a change of plans.
And those plans changed.
Now the plans have changed again.
Boothill, shut up.
And you are...
Me? I'm Pom Pom.
I'm Pom
New Nameless
Pom.
who's also with the Astral Express.
He's my fellow trailblazer. We responded to the family's invitation before he boarded the express, so he wasn't registered in your system. Is it possible to accommodate him as well?
Oh, I see. Another one of the Nameless had a similar situation. Seems like a lot of people are joining the Trailblaze these days.
This voice is really familiar.
Since there's a precedent, it shouldn't be a problem. Just give me a second to contact your companions.
Oh, they're a little busy right now.
I'm sorry, dear guests, but it seems I'm unable to reach the other members
Oh,
of
it's
the Astral
Asta's VA?
Express.
I hear it. I full hear it.
What do you mean by unable to reach them?
My apologies. This is the first time I've encountered a situation like this. However, the system indicates that those guests are still in the dreamscape.
Yes.
How about this?
Give me their room number, and we'll go check on them ourselves.
I'm afraid that's not possible. I need to verify both of your identities before I can share any guest information.
How about you just wake up someone? Let's say, Welt?
I'm sorry, but there are strict rules regarding forced awakening. It cannot be done without the proper clearance.
Cannot be done with the proper clearance.
So nothing works, huh? What's your solution then? Are you saying we sleep here? At the reception?
Please be patient. We need to contact your
Bro,
companions in order to
Boothill's a
confirm your
Karen.
identities.
He's an actual Karen.
And now it seems you need to confirm our identities before you can contact our companions.
It seems so.
Oh, fudge. Look, nothing personal, but if you can't handle this, go find someone else who can.
Ain't no way.
Okay?
Ain't no way. He literally said, let me talk to your manager.
Please calm down, dear guests. I do recall that Mr. Sunday, the Oak family head, personally handled this issue earlier. Oh, please wait a moment while I contact him.
Oh no.
I don't think she's trying to give us a hard time. She really just doesn't know what to do.
I have a bad feeling about this. You tried to contact them on the express earlier, but they didn't respond.
Fudge nuggets. Muddle fudger.
Something doesn't seem right. I need to leave for a moment.
Danong, don't trust him. No, Danong, no.
Stay here with the receptionist.
Sure thing. Just don't keep me waiting forever.
Just don't keep me waiting forever.
Seems pretty worried about his companions. I should give him some space. Stressing out about it won't help anything.
He's so flat. Wood. I like his gun though. The gun is pretty. Hell yeah, brother. Ooh. Oh my god, I get to be an American. Yeehaw, cowboy. Hi, Sabrina.
The Charmony Festival is about to start. I'm so excited.
Hey, you guys here for the Charmony Festival too?
Well, I didn't come all the way here specially for the festival. Honestly, I don't really even know what it's about. But I heard it's a lot of fun.
Well, back in my home world, Anaria, we have festivals like that all the time.
Oh my god, she sounds like
My
she's
dad
from
threw
old
me
money.
a birthday party one time that was just as extravagant as the Charmony Festival.
Okay, Sabrina.
Oh, come on. The Charmony Festival is a once-in-an-amber era event. How can a birthday party compare?
Yeah.
Well, you never know, right? Maybe on her world, birthdays only happen once in Amber Era. Anyway, let's forget about that. Have you heard about the, unsettling things happening in the dreamscape?
Oh my god, Boothill, be subtle.
Unsettling things?
Boothill.
What could possibly go wrong? It better not ruin the Charmony Festival. I've been looking forward to it.
Relax. With a big event like this, there's bound to be lots of gossip and rumors. Don't worry. If anything does happen, the family will be on top of it.
Oh, that's a relief.
That's a relief.
Come all this way to see the festival go down the drain.
Yeah, what a relief,
Well,
gamers.
Looks like I won't get any fudging clues out of these two. They're clueless.
Any fudge and clues out of these two. Okay. I like, look at his chest when this happens. I like that. You can like feel the recoil in his body. Anyway, not compared to my Robin though.
Fails, you lousy robot.
Ah, she's... I would like to feel his recoil. What if Robin had a gun? Stop, she's already perfect. She's already perfect. You can't give me, if you give her a gun, she'll be unstoppable. Watch his idols. I think they kept the hat on for him. Did he just eat the bullet? Did he just eat the bullet? Boothill. Bro, you're gonna be in battle, you're gonna be one bullet short, and you're gonna be so mad. Wait, his tongue comes out? One more time. Does he only have one idol? Ooh. But that's like a little fidget spinner. Do the bullet one again. Anyway, Robin.
Greetings. I'm Cody of the Bloodhound
Hi,
family,
Cody.
head of
Wait,
security for the hotel.
Isn't she
How
the
may I
one that
assist you?
Robin danced with in her music video?
Hello. So, there's something I wanted to ask about. I've been hearing some unsettling rumors about certain incidents that might affect the Charmony Festival. Do you think there's anything to be worried about? I've traveled all the way from the Hayai Federation.
Hayai.
I don't want my trip to be ruined.
I don't want my trip to be ruined.
What do you mean?
Wait. You haven't heard?
I'm not sure where you heard those rumors, but they're completely baseless. I can assure you, as a representative of the Bloodhound family, that everything is going smoothly for the Charmony Festival.
Okay.
At present, all of the families are focused on making sure the festival starts on time. Even the Dream Master himself has arrived. So don't worry, your trip won't be in vain.
Don't worry.
Ah. That's a relief to hear. She doesn't appear to be acting. So, it seems that even the hotel staff are out of the loop.
Bro, his waist is so... Why is it so, you know?
Back already?
Hasn't she returned yet?
Nope. I'm starting to wonder. Sending her to contact Sunday was a good idea. Neither the staff nor the guests seem to know anything about what's happening in the dreamscape, and wherever we go, all we see is people enjoying themselves. Definitely not a good sign.
I agree. Another unusual thing is that the Oak family is supposed to be in charge of organizing the council and managing everything inside and outside the dreamscape. However...
Mina being down bad for a man, what's happening? I'm not down bad for Boothill, but I can appreciate a good design. Alright? Listen. I'm not thirsty for Boothill, but it's a great design and I'm gonna appreciate the good design. You know? But my love is with Robin.
I walked around the hotel, but didn't meet a single member of the Oak family on such an important day.
Well, I'll be forked. If I remember correctly, the head of the Oak family is that Sunday guy, right?
We shouldn't linger here too long. Let's go back to the Express for now.
Let's go back to the Express for now.
Not so fast. Have you ever robbed VIPC, bro? If you run away
Bro?
now, everyone will be chasing after you.
Boothill. Bro?
Are you suggesting we sit here and do nothing?
I wouldn't say do nothing, but let's stay put for now. Even if the family has ulterior motives, they couldn't have anticipated us showing up here. We're the surprise factor for them.
You guys are the anomalies. Wait, there was another term for it. What did Svarog call it in Belobog? What did he call them? The variables? Yeah, they're the variables.
They don't want to attract unwanted attention from certain outsiders, so they won't do anything reckless. See? The IPC lackeys are keeping a close eye on this hotel.
If I were a family member,
where's Top
I'd
Ass?
find an official excuse and keep the surprise factors here. If we just wait here, that would be like walking into their trap.
Of course, we don't need to walk into their trap. I gave a backup plan to the memo keeper. If it turns out we won't be allowed to enter the dreamscape, she'll order a drink for me in the VIP lounge at the hotel. In reality,
a secret signal.
That's right.
Oh, a concrete object can indeed help the memo keeper establish a connection with you. But Boothill, if you have more backup plans in the future, I hope you'll let me know in advance.
I'm sorry, but it's one of my quirks. I have too many unreliable friends. And if I reveal that I have backup plans, things can go awry.
That's fair.
And that would leave all backup plans completely useless.
He's just a quirky little guy.
How do we get into the VIP lounge?
This is where my street smarts come into play.
Face recognition failed, you lousy robot.
She knows she's that girl, dude. She knows she's so pretty. She freaking knows she's so pretty. Dennis.
You're the lobby manager, right?
Right.
Yes, I am. How may I assist you?
We're the Nameless from the Astral Express. We wanted to check in, but there's something wrong with your system. The lady at the front desk said she would contact the manager, but now she's nowhere to be found.
Mina, should I spend $80 and get Robin after losing to Yan Qing? Yes or no? It all rides on you. If you're in a financial situation in which you are able to spend $80 and have it not break your bank, and you really want Robin, I say yeah, go for it. If it is a situation in which you can't really afford it, no, don't spend money you don't have on a gacha game.
We've been waiting here forever, without any food or water. What the fork, man?
What the fork, man?
Family treats its guests.
He's literally a Karen.
Is this your idea of street smarts? Starting an altercation?
What the fork, man?
It's called standing up for your rights.
I apologize for the inconvenience. Please wait while we try to contact Mr. Sunday. I'll arrange 2 premium seats in the VIP lounge so you can rest there while you wait.
Boothill's the friend to be like, she asked for no pickles. You son of a good lady.
See? Just like that.
Just Just don't call yourself nameless next time.
This bar's something else. Certainly worthy of the planet of festivities.
One peach soul glad, shaken, not stirred.
We got Kia. Robin's here. Hey, Anderson.
Good evening, gentlemen. Hey, I have an order for a bottle of Hasdana's White Oak. Can you help us find it?
Hasdana's White Oak.
Hasdana's White Oak. I think there might be a misunderstanding. We don't serve that here.
Huh?
Oh, no way. Are you sure you're not mistaken?
If someone had reserved such a beverage, I would definitely remember it. It sells for hundreds of thousands of credits per bottle.
That's
after
it?
all.
That's strange. Well, could it be that the memo keeper couldn't afford it?
Hey, don't say that about Black Swan.
Then what should we do now?
Oh, no need to rush. Let's grab some drinks first. Maybe I arrived too early and he hasn't come yet. Now, let's see what kind of juice malts you all have.
Get him some milk.
Well, give me a glass of Hingham Valley, 40 years. I'll have it neat. No ice.
No ice.
Wow, that's the most expensive one on the list. You have a taste for the finer things.
It's on the house, anyway.
What can I get for you?
Anything you recommend is fine.
Can Danny even drink?
Then I would recommend today's special, Glass Village. It's classic Soul Glad mixed with Laboom juice.
Laboom.
It's refreshing and suits your cool demeanor. Just 1 minute.
This man does not look cool. He looks like a nerd.
This flavor. Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Ooh, really hits the spot. Truly the finest sherry cask-aged malt juice in the cosmos.
Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Is that really something that humans enjoy?
Hey, this guy doesn't know anything at all.
As long as you're satisfied, dear guests, please enjoy.
Please enjoy.
Let's give the memo keeper another half-system hour. If she doesn't show up, we'll need to come up with a new plan. In the meantime, let's take stock of the situation. What do you think?
The situation is unclear. Something must have happened on the planet of festivities, but the public is unaware of it. Someone in a position of power within the family must be covering it up. It's unusual for the followers of the Harmony to invite other factions, let alone the IPC and the Masked Fools. If what you said about the Emanator of the Nihility is true, the situation in Penacony is a little complicated, to say the least.
Yeah, Black Swan's just busy with Acheron, you know?
Actually, there's something else I'm concerned about.
Oh,
regarding
speak of the
Acheron.
devil.
As you know, the faction that follows the path of the hunt are some of the most dangerous folks in the cosmos to mess with. I mean, who in their right mind would impersonate the Cienjo Alliance or the Galaxy Rangers? It's like asking for a death wish.
Well, I mean, you know.
Isn't there a saying among the Cienjo people that the Rainbow Sect lets their Lux Arrow do all the beating?
Talking. Do all the talking.
Dodong is so dumb with Boothill.
Well, you know what I mean.
You know what I mean.
Even though the Galaxy Rangers have been out of sight for years, we've been keeping an eye on this region. Even the dumbest criminals know better than to mess with the Annihilation Gang, much less the Rangers. But That Acheron lady, she doesn't seem like a lunatic at all. On the contrary, she's highly logical and organized. She knows exactly when to hold back and when to strike without mercy.
And you believe that someone like her would have an ulterior motive for impersonating a Galaxy Ranger?
I'm not entirely sure, but I do have my suspicions. Maybe she knows a Galaxy Ranger, or perhaps she's trying to lure us out for some reason.
Okay.
Which I can't figure out.
Let me pose a theory, okay? Let me pose a game theory. What if Acheron truly forgot and she just thinks she's a Galaxy Ranger? Like she woke up one day and she's like, I don't remember, but like I could be a Galaxy Ranger, I guess. Yeah, like she forgot, and someone's like, are you a Galaxy Ranger? And she was like, huh, yeah, I am.
Anyway,
I don't remember not being a Galaxy Ranger.
Within the family, they've summoned followers from various paths for the festival. No matter how generous such a gesture is, this move seems highly unusual. Unless the invitations weren't sent by them. If that's the case, it's even more intriguing that the family insists on organizing the Charmony Festival, despite the chaos.
Maybe it's Sheepay the Harmony pulling the strings. You find it beyond human understanding because it wasn't arranged by humans at all. People do stupid things out of irrational impulses. They abandon their principles when self-interest is involved. They believe in things they know they shouldn't, and fudge. They even break their own rules.
Fudge.
But eons don't. They stick to their determined path and never turn back, even if they reach a dead end.
You think Sheepay's will is behind all this?
Zippy!
It may not necessarily be Sheepay. There's definitely some higher entity involved. I know it may sound pessimistic, but if human free will were reliable, why would we even need Galaxy Rangers?
Damn.
It's much simpler when you boil it down to the eons and paths. Like how Lon always follows the path of the hunt, or
Lon.
Or how the
I say
Express
land.
stays true to the Trailblaze despite Akavilli's disappearance.
But in my opinion, Akavilli's fall holds significance for the Nameless.
Oh, so you're saying the Nameless now have to take responsibility for their own choices because their absolutely right leader is gone?
Why are we getting into this all of a sudden?
Exactly. I believe the purpose of the journey isn't just about following a path that's always considered absolutely right. It's more about doing your best to choose the right path for yourself among countless possibilities, even with limited insight and judgment.
Even with limited insight and judgment.
I don't know what you've been through, but I agree that people must take responsibility for their choices, because no one else can do it for them.
Yeah.
That's why the Galaxy Rangers need to uncover the imposter.
Sus.
And figure out her true intentions. Just in case.
I miss Robin.
I have a backup plan if the Memo Keeper doesn't show up. This is my final backup plan.
You sure have a lot of cards up your sleeve.
Well, going back to my old career would make things a lot easier. By the way, when you were walking around the hotel, did you happen to see any important-looking guests?
Important-looking guests?
What's your plan?
It's simple. We just grab some hostages and use them as bargaining chips with the family.
Boothill!
Maybe we can even take their identities.
Oh my god.
No need for that. We'll return to the Express now.
Wait. Are you getting scared?
Oh my god.
Draw your weapon.
No, Boothill,
Let's
no,
make
bad.
a big scene.
Get the spray bottles out, you guys. Spray him. No, bad Boothill, bad.
Are you leaving, esteemed guests? Would you like to cancel that Asdana's White Oak you just ordered?
Oh, Black Swan coming in clutch. Oh, she's coming in clutch.
Huh? Asdana's White Oak? But didn't you just say...
Ha ha. Looks like you are a bit intoxicated, esteemed guests. You ordered a bottle of Asdana's White Oak just a moment ago.
Looks like your
Where is
memo
she?
keeper
Where is she?
friend
Where's Black
has
Swan?
finally arrived.
Oh, right. Sorry, my memory's not the best. You know, too many modifications and all. Anyway, let me check. Well, fork me. It says Donna's White Oak, all right. And there's a note. I'll be waiting for you on the Astral Express.
We're going back to the Express.
No mistake. That's her message to you. She knew the hotel wasn't safe, so she suggested we find another place.
Oh my god, we to see Black Swan.
Well, looks like we took a detour, but now it's back to the Astral Express. So, what are we waiting for? Let's go.
Let's go.
You're
Where
back?
is she?
2 guests just boarded saying they were looking for Boothill, so I
2
told them
guests?
to wait in the parlor car.
Black Swan. Who's the second guest?
Oh, just in time.
2 guests?
Yeah. Look, we welcome all passengers.
Bro, her
on the
hips are
Astral
crazy.
Express, but sneaking in like that, you have no regard for etiquette.
Bro, her hip. Did you see the way her hips just swung?
My apologies, conductor. It was an oversight on my part. I assumed you were already acquainted with the garden. Given the chaotic situation in Penacony, the Nameless are the only ones we can truly trust right now.
I'm sorry, I just like forgot how much I like her voice. Sorry guys, that just, you know, I'm still loyal to Robin, but I will simp for Black Swan. That she is so fine.
You are the memo keeper.
Pleased to meet you, Dan Hung. I've seen you in others' memories. And as for Boothill, this is our first face-to-face meeting. I hope
so
you
fine.
enjoyed that bottle of Astana's White Oak. You sure have a refined taste.
Finally, Memo Keeper. Well, let's cut to the chase. Spill everything you know.
Patience.
That's precisely what I intend to do. But before that,
she's so
please
pretty.
allow me to introduce myself. My name is
Oh!
Black Swan, and I serve the Garden of Recollection as a memo keeper. As for Acheron's story...
No!
I'm sure she knows it better than I do.
They're dating. You guys, they're dating, okay? She brought Acheron to the Express.
Greetings. I'm Acheron.
Bro!
What? You Garden of Recollection shirtbag! You betrayed me!
Shirtbag! She is so fine.
I apologize, but she did that at my request. Due to certain reasons, I have been exiled by the family. Thankfully, this memo keeper came to my aid
Aww.
and helped me escape their surveillance unnoticed.
Black Swan's a little whipped, isn't she?
To be honest, it was more like stalking than helping. And the process was far from unnoticed.
She
But
is
we did
so
escape.
pretty. She is so pretty. Bro, she's so... Oh god, I love Black Swan.
I asked her to guide me to a place beyond the family's reach and to contact a few trustworthy individuals, namely all of you.
Trustworthy? Son of a nice lady. You
Son
think
of a
I'm
nice
dumb or
lady.
something?
Son of a nice lady.
How about this? I'll put a few bullet holes in your head and see what secrets spill out. Then, we can talk about trust.
Oh my god, you guys. I love this season of Sword Art Online, Girls Gun Gale, whatever it's called. When they bring a sword to a knife fight. I love that season. Girls Gun Gale, yeah, that one.
It doesn't have to be like that. I'm willing to answer all your questions, but not right now. If my cover hadn't been blown, we might have had more time, but at the moment, we don't have any other options.
He just stands so slooty.
No other options? What do you mean?
What do you mean?
This is the only way I can ensure everyone's safety.
Oh?
I kindly request an immediate warp jump out of the Astana star system.
Huh? Why'd he just growl? Why did Dun Hung just grr, grr, rar, rar. He's gonna start barking, bro. Like, what is this? Why'd he do that?
This passenger is requesting...
As far as I can tell, she's not a threat, and seems to be telling the truth.
Dude, Black Swan's so whipped. Dude, they're making such intense eye contact right now.
I've briefly traveled with your companions and know their whereabouts, Don Hung. Please rest assured, your nameless companions are safe, but they need our help.
Oh, okay. She wants us to go to the Lofu. We're gonna go grab the general. We're gonna come back.
As for Boothill, you may have guessed. I've been waiting for you. Galaxy Rangers are known for their elusive nature and limited contact with each other. So this was the only way I could reach out to you. Only by doing this can I find a true Galaxy Ranger and fulfill a long-standing promise.
Oh?
To return his relics to their rightful owner.
Huh?
Someone once told me that every rainfall is like a gift from the heavens, a sign of their mercy upon the world. Raindrops are said to be the tears of the gods, shed in response to the sorrows of the world. Their constant pouring is a reminder that the gods haven't abandoned us yet. So, how long has this rain been going on for?
Look at the red umbrella. Oh, this is where her light cone is from.
I used to believe, just like you, that it would eventually stop. Years and decades passed. And in the end, such hope faded away before the rain did. Looks like the god you mentioned doesn't exist after all.
Damn.
As he spoke, the old man's gaze remained fixed on a distance. Amidst the fine drizzle of black rain, countless shadowy hands emerged from the sea, shrouded in an ethereal mist, reaching out towards the sky one by one.
Well, let me share a story with you. Mortals who walk the paths are like sailors on a vast ocean, leaving behind a trail that creates countless ripples of possibilities. These ripples last longer than the fleeting lifetimes of humans. And for some, their presence leaves such a strong mark that it's reflected in the waves.
Like those shadows on the ocean.
Sin-thirsters.
Sin-thirsters?
The obsessions of the Pathstriders. They emerge from the depths of IX, seeing themselves as masters of their own destiny. unknowingly repeated the actions of their past lives. They emerge from the nihility and head toward it, leading purposeless lives. However, these hollow phantoms, they were once my dear companions. A group of galaxy rangers.
Okay.
Are you watching over them?
Watching over them? No. I'm guiding them toward transcendence. It was a brutal war. A crusade that shook the universe. The universe witnessed the fall of Zulo, the Lord Ravager, but it came at a price. A price so hefty that only those who were there still remember. The unwavering determination of the Hunt followers persists even in death. So someone must guide these lost souls to their life beyond. They were heroes in their time, and they shouldn't be reduced to mere puppets of nihility.
Puppets.
As for me, I've suffered too many losses on that battlefield to advance any further. And that makes me the most fitting person to carry out this task.
But you know, these sin thirsters, they're not who they used to be.
Does this seem pointless to you? Well, some tasks have to be done, even if they are pointless.
I can help you.
For what?
For the meaning of the nihility. That's what I've been seeking.
I see. After all, this realm is off limits to ordinary souls, right? Thank you, stranger. I wish that you find what you seek.
Before we part ways, I have one more question.
Who are you?
It is true that their actions and even their entire lives may seem pointless from our perspective. But if, and it's just an if this is what the departed ones expected, should we try to change it?
A good question. And a profound one. I don't know the answer. What I do know is that one day I too will pass away. And when I bid farewell to this world, someone will stand at my grave and place a bouquet of flowers on it.
Okay. Robin's turn. All right. Robin POV. 9 system hours. I'm gotta sit up for this one, boys. I'm very confused by that lore drop. I'm not gonna lie. I think it's all gonna make sense later.
When I appeared as a child, my speech, mindset, and soul reflected immaturity and innocence. As I grew into adulthood, I left behind my childlike side.
I feel bad. I feel like when you grow up, you shouldn't have to leave behind your childlike stuff. Like, that's, I don't know, that's like the fun part of, like, I feel like growing up, you're supposed to explore your childlike stuff with adult money. You know? It's like, I don't want to just talk about taxes all the time. Like, I want to talk about video games and the fact that I could spend an egregious amount on them that I couldn't do as a kid. Where's Robin?
I humbly request your blessings, esteemed advocate of Sheepay.
Of Sheepay, of Zippy. 1 second, let me take a screenshot. So you guys, what I'm preparing for thumbnail material for YouTube videos. So I'm grabbing them now so I don't have to go find them later when I'm making the thumbnail for this. So I'm getting their CGs, you know? A nice little spot for me. Yeah, exactly. Nice, high quality, and it's ready for me, you know? Okay.
Come to me, my kinship.
My kinship?
I have sought their presence with us.
Huh? Kinship. Is that about Robin?
As you wish.
What do you mean kinship? What does that mean? Are you like a saint? What's going on?
I have faithfully served the Alfalfa family for nearly a decade, promoting the path of the harmony to the best of my ability. However, I made a mistake yesterday. While I was preparing dinner for the family head, I accidentally dropped a prepared dish on the floor.
Wait, is Sunday actually a priest? I just thought he had like the vibes.
Out of laziness, I lied and claimed that everything was ready. Although the head has dismissed me as punishment, it has been tough to sleep with the guilt still gnawing at me, as I worried that the seeds of evilness may have taken root in my soul. So, I confess to you now to seek atonement for my sins.
Do you sincerely repent and vow to change your ways?
Yes.
Have you examined your soul and confessed all your sins?
Oh, yes.
Are you willing to accept the process of atonement?
What do you mean by that, Sunday?
Yes.
Very well. Show your dedication and goodwill to the family, and you shall be reinstated among them. Now, please, leave in peace.
Oh, praise Sheepy. And thank you, esteemed advocate.
Next, please step forward.
Damn, he just has to listen.
I wholeheartedly confess to you. Please, pardon my sins.
Rest assured, I have implored their presence to be with us. As long as you are sincere, absolution will be granted.
Oh, great. You know, I arrived in Penacony as a stowaway. I sold everything to get a ticket. My house, my land, and my 2 children.
What? Wait. You sold your children? Dude!
I see.
Oh, he doesn't like that.
Please, go on.
As an orphan, he doesn't like that.
My children were starving, and I hoped they'd have a chance at survival if they became slaves here. If I can strike it rich here, I'll lift them out of that situation and give them the life they deserve. But the Bloodhound family got wind of it. They're on my tail, hunting me down. I thought I could bring my kids here. It was all my fault. All my fault.
The family is ready to forgive all sinners. I'll ask the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. You don't need to live in fear.
No, Sunday, get his ass.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'll work my hardest to redeem my children and make them part of the family. Praise the harmony.
Next, please step forward.
Hey, long time no see, Mr. Sunday. The most esteemed individual in Penacony, and the next leader of the Oak family, right?
I have sought their presence with us. Let us proceed.
Sure, let's just get this over with. I have sinned, please forgive me. I wasted half a pizza at breakfast, and a bottle of Soul Glad. That's it. Nothing more. Can we wrap this up? I've got a robo-ball game to catch, you know?
Not a robo-ball game.
Do you Seek to atone for your sins through good deeds.
My sins? Well, starting to sound like a saint, huh? Well, let me tell you something. Neither the family nor you have the right to judge me.
Then why are you here?
You think nobody knows what your precious family has done? About the watchmaker? Huh? Don't kid yourself, Featherbrain. Those dream chasers might be fooled by your act, but don't fool yourself. Before you start spouting off your holy verses, answer me this. Where does the power of the Oak family come from? And your power? What makes you think you can sit there all high and mighty, looking down on everyone else?
Pepeshi Merchant, you just wasted half a bottle of Soul Glad and some pizza because you want to go watch your ball game. You need to talk with some respect to Sunday.
Well, I've spent enough time in confession today to enter the Harmony's paradise, right? Then I'll take my leave. Good luck with your election, and, don't make me regret my investments in you.
Bruh. Oh, Sunday.
Oh, revered triple-faced soul, hear my doubts. Who can judge the strong when their power hides their crimes? Who can vouch for the weak when they will pay any price to survive? Who can comfort the purest souls when even they get led astray? If the strong defending the weak is truly the foundation of paradise, then who is responsible for the suffering and anguish in this wretched world?
Damn.
Brother? Brother?
Oh my god, is like Robin like the shining beacon of hope that like Sunday has? Like she's like the only thing kind of keeping him grounded, that there is hope in Harmony.
Brother, are you all right?
I'm fine. I've been working long hours, and I just made a trip to Dreamflux Reef and back. So I'm a bit out of sorts. But it'll all be over before we know it.
You've been working non-stop on the Charmony Festival, Mr. Sunday.
Mr.
And
Sunday.
no one could have predicted this incident. Even if the stellaron does pose a grave threat, I still feel sorry for all the trouble we've caused you.
Aww.
No need to worry about troubling anyone. The Charmony Festival was meant to spread joy and harmony across the cosmos. But now that we know the truth, I'm afraid we'll have to cancel it.
It has always been our wish to make everyone happy, so... we'll do our best to explain everything to the Dream Master. I'm sure he'll understand.
I don't think he's gonna understand, sweetie.
Even if the negotiation does not go smoothly, I'll refuse to go on stage. Without the Chord Master, the Harmonious Choir would not arrive, and the Charmony Festival would be just a grand performance, and nothing more.
Damn, she's like... Robin knows she's that girl. She knows. She's like, yeah, even if it's just like a grand performance, like if I'm not there, then like, well, the embodiment of Harmony's not gonna be there either.
I'm relieved to see your determination. You know, since arriving in Penacony, we haven't had any contact with this Dream Master himself. I'd heard of the heads of the 5 major lineages, but the Dream Master is a mystery to me.
The Dream Master rarely grants an audience, even for us. But, given the urgency of the situation, he's agreed to meet us in person.
Oh.
Perhaps you'll be the first guest to meet the Dream Master in years, Mr. Yang.
Let's hope we can reach a consensus that satisfies everyone.
A consensus
Indeed.
that satisfies everyone.
Let us hope so.
It's about time. We'll have to get ready for the meeting. I apologize for any inconvenience caused by the urgency.
Don't worry. I'll be waiting here.
It's Mr. Sunday! Hey!
No.
Over here!
No.
Looks like someone needs help. Let's go check it out.
No.
Thank you for everything you've done. I'll be waiting here.
I got you, Mr. Yang.
Can this be considered the majestic hall of art?
Yeah, it's called Robin. Oh, look at her on the billboard too. Oh, she's so cute. I don't wanna talk to the drunken little shit. Oh, he looks exactly, I wanna punt him so freaking far, dude. Oh my god, I wanna like,
Mr. Sunday. Hey there! Okay, see the moon in the sky? It's about the size of the cap on my Soul Glad bottle. If I just reached out my hand,
bro, just toss him.
I could grab the moon, couldn't I?
Toss him.
The moon? You mean the Grand Theater?
Sunday's really pretty. You know, gotta love my brother-in-law.
Yeah. Look at me. I've been away from home for too long. I must be missing that moon. But it's no big deal. The Grand Theater here looks much better than the moon back home. It's just magnificent.
Magnificent.
They told me not to sell everything I had just to come to Penacony. How short-sighted.
Selling everything you had? Why would you go to such lengths?
Why? Can't you see? Life back home is miserable. It's not really living at all. It's better to be here at Penacony. No pain, no worries about tomorrow, just sweet dreams. You can do whatever you want.
I think
That's what I call living.
I'll let him finish.
Yeah, now this is the life.
I think it's really interesting that Sunday always stands with one hand behind his back, like he's never showing his full cards. Like, I don't know, I think it's a really particular way for him to stand, because I don't think there's any other character in this game that that stands with one hand behind his back, like their back at all times. Oh, does Aventurine stand like that? I didn't look at him that hard.
Is this truly living?
Oh, baby.
Huh? What did you say, young lady? I didn't quite catch that.
Oh, it's nothing, sir. You see, the traffic on Glock's Avenue can be dangerous. How about I ask a Bloodhound family member to escort you to Ideen Park over there, so you can continue enjoying your sweet dream?
Oh, yeah, that's a great idea. Wow, no wonder you were the leader of this sweet dream. You're totally a lifesaver.
Dude, I want to punt him off of this cliff so bad.
See you around, Mr. Sunday. And it was nice chatting with you.
Oh, baby.
What's up, sister?
James trial jump scare. What's up, sister? I'm sorry. I just like prim and proper Sunday saying, "What's up, sister?" Like,
What's up, sister? What's up, sister?
what's up, sister? Mina, you should look at Sunday's clothes from the front when you get a chance.
This is the land of the dreams. But why do they live like this?
Oh, baby.
The man we ran into, he doesn't seem happy at all. Even though sweet dreams are nice they're just illusions. But for him, they're the only way to survive, even if it means giving up on reality. That's not really living at all.
I suppose you have a point. But, in my opinion, that's how most people live their lives.
Because Sunday is the one who's had to hear everything. Aww. Because he's the one that had to be the one to hear, like, all the people's sins and all, like, the worst parts of the dream realm. And I feel like while, like, he was kind of, like, shielding Robin from that. Aww. That's sad. I feel bad for him. Also, yes, I noticed his wings. I've noticed when I noticed Robin's wings on her thing.
Why do you say that?
You think that man is not actually living, but that's not quite accurate. Even without Penacony, people create their own illusions called self-value. People believe they have a predetermined value to fulfill. Gaining value means gaining power, and those deemed worthless are seen as the weak. However, value doesn't come out of thin air, and there's a limit to it. To accumulate value, people have to take from others, so the weak get exploited and oppressed.
Are you suggesting that this is not how things should be?
Exactly. But, ironically, people don't think there's anything wrong with it, because they uphold the illusory notion of self-value, and even the weak believe in it. The survival of the fittest. That's where all the tragedies in the world come from. People come to the sweet dream in Penacony to escape from that reality and find solace. No tragedies exist here, only happiness, although in its nascent form. Isn't that the same paradise we yearn for in our dreams?
Perhaps that man is just an exception. Let's not jump to conclusions. We should experience the dreamscape ourselves, just as I did at Dreamflux Reef.
It's... I feel like Robin can sense that Sunday's going through something, and she doesn't particularly agree with what he's going through. But she also cares a lot for her brother. And I think she's holding out, like, on hope that, like, what she's sensing isn't right.
Yes. Seeing is believing. I'll accompany you. The Dream Master hasn't shown up yet, so we have some time for a stroll.
They have different inherent philosophies. I agree with you. What if I want to see her face when she gets hit by a car? Wait, I want to see her face when she gets hit by a car. Wait, I want to see it. Wait, hold on, let me see it again. Yeah, I'm gonna put the camera on this side. Let me see the face! Bro, why is getting hit by a car so hard? Why is it so hard to see the face? She's so cute. She's so cute.
Glad to meet you again, Robin. How are the preparations for the Charmony Festival coming along? We're all so excited about it.
It's going smoothly. Thanks for making the trip to join the festival.
You're too kind, Robin. It's a pleasure to have guests from all over the universe celebrating day and night. I can't stand being lonely or bored, so this jubilant dreamscape is perfect.
Oh my god, me too, Queen. I also can't stand being lonely or bored.
But if this went on forever, would it get boring too?
Nah, not at all. Who would get tired of having so much fun? Every day, you get to wear fancy clothes, explore all sorts of dream bubbles, indulge in delicious food without gaining weight, and you never get old or sick. As long as you can afford a room, this place is the ultimate paradise.
This is terrifying.
But you know that only a few things can be brought back from the dreamscape to reality, right?
Do you think because Robin like tours a lot and she goes to a lot of different worlds, like that's affected her worldview on Penacony as well, where she's experienced reality like almost like to the fullest in a way?
That's exactly why I don't plan on bringing anything back. Just enjoying the dream itself is good enough for me. I mean, I'm not one of those long-living species. I only have around 60 or 70 years in this lifetime, and there's so much to worry about. Being happy here is pure bliss. Only in this sweet dream can I truly feel like I'm in control of my life and fate. Who would want to go back to reality after experiencing this bliss?
I think it's because Robin, she sees beauty even in like tragedy. And so Penacony feels like a place, at least like the way that they try to sell it is like everything here is perfect. Everything, like nothing here can go wrong. But like I could be misinterpreting Robin, but I feel like she, not necessarily an optimist, like I think she understands that like the world and the universe is full of hurt, it's full of like adversity, it's full of a lot of negatives, but she chooses to see the beauty in that, and those feel vital to actually experience the happy moments. Like you need sadness to experience happiness. And so if you try to remove one of those, it feels like a false reality. And I feel like Sunday he doesn't want people to experience the sadness and wants that constant state of happiness.
I see. I genuinely wish you all the happiness in the world.
And I wish you a fantastic performance, Robin! I'm off to the Blue Hour for the ball. See you later.
See you later. Oh, baby. I want to pat her head so badly.
Seems like that guest's perspective didn't resonate with you either.
She had a valid point. And I could sense her genuine happiness. It's just that...
What you're trying to say is, she thinks she's in control of her life. But in reality, she's just escaping from reality and seeking solace in this sweet dream. Once she steps out of this sanctuary, everything will be lost.
Well, she did make mention of being able to afford a room. Didn't she?
Yeah, capitalism always wins.
However, the paradise in our dreams, it doesn't have to end.
Sunday. I don't like what you said, and I don't like the smile in which you said it in.
No. And the paradise we yearn for shouldn't be just a fleeting dream either.
Baby. Baby. Okay, guys. How far into the quest am I? Like, percentage-wise. Like 40%? $40-ish sounds right. Okay. Let me know when I get to like the 50-ish mark, okay?
The scenery in this dreamscape is truly breathtaking, isn't it?
Oh, Robin. Can't believe I'm meeting you in person here. What an honor.
My god, me?
You're right. Even though time stands still in this dreamscape, It always feels fresh. I find something new every time.
A philosophical mind. I hope I'm not intruding.
Dude, she's perfect.
Oh, not at all. Now, with little time left, I yearn for meaningful conversations, especially with someone as esteemed as you. Do you mind if we chat?
It's my pleasure. No need to be formal. Just speak your mind. You said, with little time left. Please, forgive me for being blunt. But is that why you came to Penacony?
Oh, baby, she's so cute.
Yeah. I was part of a war, and while escaping from the Sarkosian mothership, I got exposed to some radioactive materials.
Oh, shoot.
And then, all my comrades died, and my hometown was wiped out by neutron bombardments. I couldn't bear to live with everything I knew gone. That's when I heard about a possible solution here, so I came.
How heart-wrenching. I hope the family has been able to help you.
They have, and I'm truly grateful for that. They provided me with a comfortable room, the most advanced life support devices in the cosmos, and a stellar team of caregivers. My physical body is now in the dream pool, sustained by life support. The me you see here is whole, rational, and no different from any other person. But I can't say the same for the me in the hotel room.
Okay, I'm okay. Like, all of this is gonna be proving Sunday's philosophy correct, but it's like, but you know Robin's the right one.
My true appearance. Huh? I hope you never have to witness it, Robin.
Aww.
So, you'll be living forever in this dreamscape.
Just being able to live at all is good enough for me. You know, whether it's in this dreamscape or not, well, I don't really have much say in the matter.
This is like the Matrix. Oh my god. Robin's the red pill, and Sunday's the blue pill.
My world has been torn apart, and my life could end any second. So, even...
Oh, I'm so sorry, dude.
How I envy those everlasting things. My world has been torn apart, and my life could end any second. So, even if this whole place is an illusion, it's still my paradise. And I'll treasure every moment I spend here.
You know, for a quiet guest, he talks a lot.
How I envy those everlasting things.
That old man's story. It's so tragic. Fortunately, this sweet dream gives him joyful memories to hold on to for the rest of his life.
That's precisely why this sweet dream in Penacony exists.
However, even the sweet dream has its limitations. While it provides solace to the disillusioned, it can't completely eliminate pain in reality.
There will be a way out. Penacony is already on the right track.
I think it's just his voice that sounds sus. Right? It can't just be me. Like, his voice just sounds like a little sussy, right? Don't worry, baby. I believe in you all the way. You're so beautiful. Or meet the other Robin.
Look what we have here.
Your face is so cute.
Wait, is that me?
Oh my god, we need the Spider-Man meme. This is awkward. Bro, this is my dream. This is my dream right here. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, one is Alice, one is Chevy. Hello, sir? Birds are born with no shackles. What feathers my fate? Bow, 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 bow. Lifting away the endless isolation. They should kiss.
Brother, what a surprise to see you again.
Show yourself. Your trick won't work on us.
Show yourself.
I've heard that a skilled mass fool received an invitation too. That must be you, right? Did you enjoy yourself?
I need that audio bit. I would like to request an audio bit of Robin saying, "Did you enjoy yourself?"
Barely. The people here are way too gullible. A little bait is all it takes for them to bite. And they run away at the slightest hint of danger. In other words, they're naive and cowardly.
Now that you've had your fill, it'd be wise to leave before it's too late.
There's a typo.
The music of the harmony doesn't tolerate discord.
She said, "Now that you've had your fill," and this says, "Now that you've had your fun." They changed the words.
What? Now that you have the real Robin, I'm useless? Oh, how disheartening. I've done so much for the family.
Bro, she's acting like every single character when I like a new one. Like, this is... Bro, put Acheron here. Put Seely here. Put, like, any character here. Oh, now that you have the real Robin, I'm useless. Oh my god. Yeah, this is yesterday, dude.
You should be thanking me, because if it weren't for me cleaning up this mess, Penacony would still be in shambles. Don't you think?
Don't you think? I love Sparkle.
That was a personal request from the head of the Iris family, and it has nothing to do with us. Step aside and stop causing trouble for the Charmony Festival.
And stop giving out detonation devices.
The Charmony Festival? You think you can scare me? You think I have no idea what you're planning? I don't care what you're thinking, chicken wing boy. But I'm pretty sure lovely Robin won't be appearing on stage. After all, you're well aware of what a sorry state this dreamscape is in under the banner of harmony.
Yeah, no, this is Chicken Wing Boy and our lovely Robin. You know what this is giving? Aventurine, the very beginning of the story quest, when he was like, "Ooh, a handsome Sunday. Oh, hey, Robin, you're here too." It's giving the same energy in reverse.
Penacony, the land of the dreams. Is this truly the paradise you desire?
Stop it.
Ooh, he didn't like that. He didn't like being called Chicken Wing Boy. He's also cute. Man, I really hope my brother-in-law's not evil.
What's the rush, Chicken Wing Boy? Did I get to you?
Our paradise is none of your concern, masked fool. Leave now, or the family won't tolerate you anymore.
Oh, her voice is cracking again.
All right. I'll go. But Robin, I suggest you seriously consider this.
What, kissing you?
Do you really believe those living in dreams can escape pain and find true happiness?
Sparkle is such a menace. She knows exactly the reservations Robin is going through, and she's bringing them to light. She is such a menace.
Well, I've done my part, and now I'm
She's so
simply
short.
waiting for the fireworks to begin.
Oh my god, I swear those buttons are actually gonna be fireworks.
Here, the last 2 gifts for both of you. And don't lose them. If by some unfortunate chance the Charmony Festival starts against all odds, remember to use them during the show. And it'll be thrilling. Bang!
Bang!
I heard a raven cawing in the distance. It seems the Dream Master will arrive soon.
Oh my god, we got limos out here. All right.
Let's wait here for the Dream Master to arrive.
Okay. By the way, brother, I heard you no longer have a sweet tooth. Back when we were kids, you used to steal my desserts.
Aww.
Seems like a lot has changed during my absence. What exactly happened?
Well, someone has to stay awake even in this sweet dream.
But that someone doesn't have to be you, or anyone in particular.
Aww.
You're carrying too much on your shoulders, brother. The paradise in our dreams. It shouldn't be like this. Penacony is nothing more than a dream. It can't erase the worries and pain of reality, or bring true happiness. It only offers an escape from reality. Nothing more.
Oh, baby. The way I said "aw, baby" the moment I read, can we get an "aw, baby" counter? Can you let me live? I can't help how I react.
Remember the old man we met earlier? Without this dream, he might have completely lost himself.
He might have completely lost himself.
That might be true, but even without Penacony, he could have chosen another path. As far as I know, the Intelligentsia Guild has been promoting their rehabilitation techniques for a long time now. That path may have been more ordinary and challenging, but now he is receiving hospice care in a comatose state, and his fate is sealed. Is Penacony granting these people a future? Or is it taking it away from them?
Well, don't forget this. Not everyone really has a future.
Damn.
The future for humanity is like the sky for birds. People mistakenly believe that flight is inherent to birds because they've never witnessed those birds crashing to their death. Do you remember how we took in that little Charmony dove when we were young?
Yeah. We took care of it. Provided food and water, groomed its feathers. And later, when I decided to leave
Oh,
Penacony,
no.
I opened the cage and set it free.
Oh no, what happened to the bird?
Well, I didn't mention what happened to it in my letters because I didn't want to upset you.
Sunday, don't, no, Sunday, shut up.
Shortly after you left, it crashed to its death right in front of your window.
I had surmised as much. I knew you wouldn't have avoided mentioning the bird for no reason.
Okay, but Robin not being just a naive little girl is so refreshing. Like, she's upset, but she's like realistic about it. And like, I don't know, I just like that she's actually has some sense to her.
Despite that unfortunate outcome, I still believe it was the right decision. Birds aren't meant to spend their lives in cages. They belong in the sky, even if they can't fly.
'Cause birds are born with no shackles.
But here's the thing. If there are birds in this world that can never fly, can we really assert that they belong in the sky?
Okay, well, I'll raise you this. Flamingos.
Are you implying that the same goes for humans too?
Okay, they're trying to argue, but they're not trying to argue at the same time because they also don't want to upset each other, but they want to make their points get across without upsetting each other. But like they're teetering around the point. Like, can they just say the issue?
Let's take the Astral Express as an example. The Nameless made tremendous efforts to bridge worlds, gaining fame across the universe. However, only a few extraordinary individuals can endure such a perilous journey. That's because the pursuit of the Trailblaze exceeds the capabilities of ordinary humans. Otherwise, why would this path be filled with broken rails, an abandoned express, and even a fallen Eon?
That's just sophistry. If that were true,
she's inky.
Then only the powerful would have the right to determine the future.
Unfortunately, that's exactly what happens. Another name for the future is self-value. While this world has its fair share of heroes who inspire people and garner admiration for their heroic deeds, the majority of ordinary people will never become heroes in their lifetime. Some are born weak and vulnerable. Some find themselves trapped in unfortunate circumstances. Some fall victim to malice and cowardice. When it comes to survival, everyone is equal. And the weak can only watch as their value gets constantly diminished by external forces.
Damn.
That's why we should care for the weak and support them as if their suffering were our own. That's what the Odes of Harmony have always taught us.
I think this is really cool camera placement because we're looking up at Robin, which is kind of showing almost like, I don't want to say that she has like the power in this situation, but it's definitely giving her more of like an authority here. Like, it's almost like she's showing that she's the one favored by Harmony.
While the Harmony holds noble aspirations, the strong will always be strong, and the weak will always be weak. Even in this carefree dream. Human nature contains greatness, but it also harbors inherent weaknesses that can't be eradicated. In the end, if people can't even secure their own survival, they won't care about the illusory future of equality. As long as the law of survival of the fittest prevails, there will always be fledglings crashing to their death.
But if people don't live for the future, do they merely exist for survival? If even you, my brother, don't believe that the Harmony will save the weak, then which Eon can make our dreams come true?
Domination. Domination. Say it. Say domination right now, you coward. Say Hersher of domination, Eon of domination or something.
People often forget that when the first bird took flight, the entire world envisioned a future where no more fledglings would ever crash to their death.
Are you reading, sister?
Trustful
What
boy.
are you reading?
Mr. Gopherwood gave me a picture book. It's about the story of the harmonic strings.
Okay, so this is Sunday and Robin.
If I could become a chord master, I'd like to summon Dominicus. the harmonious choir. I want to sing with everyone and spread our wishes so that all can feel happiness and joy.
Aww. I see. Then I would summon the harmonious choir too.
Don't you have a wish of your own, brother?
Of course I do. It's just that it includes your wish and everyone else's. I long for a true paradise where everyone can find peace.
It's like, I think Sunday's flaw is that he cares too much about everyone else.
Then, let's build a stage there and invite everyone to our performance so that both our wishes come true through the power of the harmonious choir.
It's a deal then.
Yeah, it's a deal. But how can I become a chord master?
Maybe you will have to become a star first.
You're back sooner than I thought. Any results?
This is the halfway point, right?
Yes. And now, it's up to us to forge ahead.
Oh, dude, I love Robin. I love Robin, and I'm stressed for Sunday, but I really love Robin. We'll finish this cutscene whenever we get to like actually be on the ground.
My final mission is complete. But pardon me if I sound curt. It's good to have determination. The path Mikhail left for you is not an easy one to tread. Why else would he have chosen to sleep in solitude, staking everything on some nameless in the future? But you have the numbers. And in numbers comes strength.
I'm not gonna lie.
So that might just delay your inevitable a little more.
I fully forgot about Firefly. I was just so enraptured by Sunday and you know by Sunday and Robin that I just like forgot about Firefly.
Got any more encouraging words?
Oh, I'm so sorry, Marge. I didn't forget about you though.
As I see it, relying on Welt's negotiations alone is far from enough. Regardless of whether the other party will be compliant, negotiating simply allows us to meet them as equals and won't grant us an upper hand. Penacony is our rival's home turf, and we already have very few chips left to play with. Rather than idly sit around while the family's got us blocked off, an offensive approach might be a wiser course of action. We're more familiar with the stellaron's properties than most, and since it's the key to stabilizing the sweet dream, it's vital to the family's interests. By attacking their core interests, they're bound to retaliate hastily. And as the saying goes, haste makes waste.
Yeah. Yeah. It's nice that we actually get to see Himeko like do stuff.
That's right. As long as we pose a threat to the stellaron, either with words or otherwise, we have a chance at gaining the upper hand.
I love Firefly's eyes. I freaking love Firefly's eyes.
But the problem is, on the eve of the Charmony Festival opening, how exactly are we going to get close to the theater? Family security will be airtight, and if we brute force it, even if we succeed, it's too risky.
For you guys, not for me, you guys. Don't worry. This is for chat.
So, no one's gonna say anything? Then I'll raise my hand. I know the answer to this question.
Yes, March, baby. You, of all people, don't be mean to March. Of course you do. I never doubted you for a second. Looks like we have one more ace up our sleeves. Time for the master stroke. Is it time for the master stroke, you guys? Gamers, is it time for the master stroke?
Why are you speaking like the general of the Law Fu? So, I heard that before the Charmony Festival begins, there'll be a pageant to kick off the festival. It's called the Soul Glad TM Festivity Auditions.
TM?
Or something. And it's going to be held in the moment of Scorch Sand. As long as we clinch the top spot, we'll be able to attain the title of Festive Superstar and be able to personally bask in the graces of Miss Robin. Not that that's important. What's crucial is that we can enter the Grand Theater before the audience arrives.
Marge, we've basked in the grace of Miss Robin already.
So, how do we go about participating in these festivity auditions?
Wait, we're gonna have a beauty pageant era?
I've already procured special invite tickets from Miss Robin's fan club.
I just feel like me and Marge would unironically be such good friends.
To tell you the truth, I had been preparing to join the auditions all along. But now it looks like even if I scrape through, I probably still won't have the chance to shake Miss Robin's hand.
Marge, she called you a cutie. She would shake your hands, don't worry.
So they're still running this thing, huh? It was originally just a publicity stunt, set up by Mikhail to drum up attention.
By Mikhail.
But it looks like it might be worth a shot.
Might be worth a shot.
We'll follow Marge's plan. Mr. Gallagher, will you be joining us?
I'm afraid I won't have the time.
Bro, Marge coming up with a plan. Like, good for you, girly.
Character, I've already completed my final mission. Whether Penacony can awaken from this dream is all down to you.
Should we ever cross paths again? I'd love for you to visit the Express.
All right. I'll have to add to that databank of yours you've got on the Express.
And Miss Firefly, we thank you for all your support. We're faced with a formidable enemy. As long as the Astral Express and Stellaron Hunter's objectives are aligned, we're willing to cooperate with you.
Okay. Why is she so nice to Firefly? Do we not remember how she acted with Kafka when she showed up on the Express? These are very different reactions. Hold on. I thought she didn't like Kafka because she was a Stellaron hunter, but apparently that's not the reason anymore. Hold on. Wait a second. This is, hold on. I thought, like, you know, just like, if we wanted to put reason to why Himeko really didn't like Kafka, I just thought it was because of the Stellaron hunters. It's like, okay, they're not aligned, so like she's not gonna like her. But like she's so nice to freaking Firefly. They're exes, yeah. They had a really bitter falling out.
We've already come this far together.
They've already what?
I'd like to join you for the rest of your journey on Penacony. I'm pleased that we can finally fight shoulder to shoulder. I couldn't ask for a better ending.
This is also the spirit of the Trailblaze. Now, everyone, let's prepare to move out.
Let's go. Are we ever gonna leave a cutscene? Guys.
This is where challengers thrive and dream chasers shine, all under the watchful eye of the entire universe.
Am I ever gonna leave a cutscene? Ooh.
Dreams and the drive, dear friend, the next superstar of Penacony's Charmony Festival could be you.
Okay, Danganronpa V3. This music?
Oh, wow, they've really outdone themselves. Oh, I'm starting to get excited.
Behold, here come 4 friends with
Aw, look at Stell.
steel
We getting funky.
Is he talking about us?
Yes, you. There's no doubt about it. I see you have all the
I wonder who's gonna win.
superstar in you.
Excuse me, you four. What are you hoping to get out of all this?
As the last group of contestants, how confident are you in overcoming all of the challenges?
Is that Camden? That's Camden's voice, right? Yeah, that's Camden, dude.
Would you be open to a brief exclusive interview with us? It'll be quick.
Your journey is long and fraught with peril, yet under a sky blanketed by banners, you vie for the crown.
The sword and rose! Protect the beauty! The beauty! The beauty! Magnificent and majestic!
A knight's head is hard as steel. Brother Lance's focus is stubborn as a heel. We don't all have to be winners, but if we don't have fun, we'd all be sinners.
I like that.
People are pouring in.
Oh my gosh, she's looking at us.
Kinda feels like all sorts of
Oh my God, they're all
baddies
looking
are
at me.
showing up. Let's get in there quickly and enter the competition.
Kinda looks like, it kinda feels like all sorts of baddies are showing up. What is this quest and these quotes? What are these? Feels like all sorts of baddies are showing up. What's up, sister? Like, what's going on?
Ladies and gentlemen, please make way. Make way.
I love this BGM.
Coming towards us now is one of Penacony's top 10 wealthiest tycoons and the soul-glad business empire's founder, Mr. Idean. Allow me to introduce myself.
Is this the same
I'm
quiet
the
guy?
director of Soulglad's factory, Idean Lida. My four friends, introduce yourselves to the audience across the cosmos.
Hello, everybody. I'm Himiko.
Himiko's gonna win.
Nameless from the Astral Express, and these are my companions.
Don't you guys need to hide your identities?
Can't hide it anyways. Penacony is plastered with our posters. And because the Astral Express is so well known, the family won't dare to make any rash moves.
Hello everyone, I'm Baby Girl and she's March 7th. Hello everyone, I'm the Galactic Baseballer and she is Say Cheese. Hello everyone, I'm Hello Everyone. Is it really a good idea to have a talent show in this pivotal moment of our story? Well, I just feel like in every moment in time, I need to tease March. So...
Don't expose my net handle to everyone.
Her online username is Say Cheese. That's cute. That's so cute.
Hello, everyone. I'm March 7th. I'm an ordinary girl who loves adventures.
That's cute.
Hello, everyone. I'm Firefly. I am also an ordinary girl who enjoys adventures.
Wow, they should kiss.
So it's a bunch of nameless guests. This final face-off is bound to be spectacular. Time is precious. My four friends, come with me. Grab a bottle of Soulglad.
And make your dreams a blast. All right, and here is where we will end it for today. If you made it this far, leave a comment down below how you're liking the story. No spoilers, please, because I'm not going to read these comments until I finish the story. Make sure to hit that like button and subscribe. Bye-bye.